Boop, boop, boop. I can't believe that's what you decided to start with.
I was just doing like beep boop.
No, that's fine. That's just a funny one to go with. Oh my goodness.
Gave her boop and her beep boop.
That's a statement or a question technically. All right. All right, let me make sure everything's looking good on my phone as well before I go ahead and get started here. Come on, phone. So far, everything's looking good. Yeah, everything's looking good.
Feeling it now, Mr.
Okay, so before I get into... okay, two things. First of all, welcome to Master Sword Sunday, the very first Master Sword Sunday, in which I play Zelda games on Sunday, specifically Breath of the Wild on Master Mode, which is what we're going to be starting in a few minutes here. But let me explain a few things right now. Like, for example, let me explain why this is starting 42 minutes later than I intended. Or I guess 40, well, it's 1.5 minutes in, so I guess like 40-ish minutes, I don't know, somewhere around there, later than I initially planned. So two things. One is, so, if you watched yesterday's stream, you know this. Sin Wife and I are taking care of Res Dog's cat this week and this upcoming week as well. Because Res Dog and his family are up on the Navajo reservation doing like memorial type stuff for his great grandmother. So we were busy, giving attention to his cat, giving him lots of pets and scritches and stuff like that. And then also, yeah, so that's one thing that's the first thing that caused a delay. The second thing that just caused a delay here is randomly, my Switch didn't want to turn back on. Like, it was just weird because we had the Switch with us at Res Dog's house. It was working fine just there. In fact, we were watching YouTube on it, which is why you could see YouTube right there. But
My headphones evaporated.
Your headphones evaporated?
My singular earbud I had out already.
Did you have it with us when we were
I had it on, and then we had started having tech issues, and I took it out.
Oh, so you had it. You had it just now.
Yeah.
Oh, well, surely it's got to be like around here, right? Or maybe, well, you were taking the Switch to the room when?
I just went there.
Okay.
Ignore me.
All right. Okay, my wife lost her. Anyways, fuck, what's this? Oh yeah, but so yeah, we had tech issues with the Switch, so we had to. It like wasn't turning back on like it should have, but clearly we fixed it. We're all good here. So a little bit frazzled right now, and concerned about where my wife's ear. You did check here, right? Like, this would be stupid if you didn't check this, right?
Yeah.
There's one, but where's the other one?
That's what I'm saying. Is the one I took out is gone.
Huh. Okay.
Well,
do you need like a flashlight?
I don't think so.
This doesn't work. That's right.
That's fine.
Why do we keep this flashlight here if it doesn't work? Anyway,
It'll appear.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, so yeah. So
it's right.
Oh, you found it? Where was it?
Behind my fruit.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, everything's been found. Everything's been fixed. We're all good. So
everyone, shut the fuck up.
All right. So anyways, we're gonna start off Breath of the Wild here on Master Mode. And so last week I finished my last Skyward Sunday, right? So that was the last Skyward Sword stream, at least for a while. So it's like what am I trying to say? It's like, as I go into this Breath of the Wild playthrough, I will probably talk a lot about Skyward Sword, and just where I see like lore connections or gameplay connections or whatever, or just things that I find interesting. Especially since I think the lore of Skyward Sword and the gameplay of Skyward Sword as well will be important for Tears of the Kingdom. And obviously, after I do Breath of the Wild, I'm going to do Tears of the Kingdom because it will be out by the time I'm done. So yeah, just want to kind of preface that so that way anyone here or on YouTube in the watching in the future isn't confused when I'm talking about Skyward Sword so much while I'm playing Breath of the Wild. All right, real good. All right, let's get into The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. And yeah, and I haven't actually officially opened it on this account yet, so I think we're gonna get that cutscene or whatever it does.
I don't even know if it does anything. I don't remember.
Or maybe it just has the text, The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. Wow! Nintendo presents The Legend of Zelda. Breath of the Wild. Exhilarating. Ooh, but we got light! Okay, good. Open your eyes. We gotta open our eyes.
Abre los ojos.
Oh my god, that's Spanish.
Open your eyes. Wake up, Link.
So, is it gonna like throw me into the normal mode and I have to like go into the menu to do master mode? Is that what's gonna happen here?
Possibly.
Possibly. Okay. I've never done master mode, so I actually don't know.
Steam.
What a sleepy boy. What a sleepy twink.
He crawls out and walks on all fours the whole game.
I mean, he is the cryptid of Hyrule, isn't he? In a weird way. Or at least cryptid according to, like, you know, the monsters, I guess.
God, you cannot see shit in here.
It is pretty fuzzy, isn't it? Okay, so here, let me
Let it save. It was auto saving.
Okay, yeah, so it did an autosave. So if I return to title screen, well, can I then immediately go into master mode? Yes. Oh yeah, it's reminding us we have DLC. Yes, we have DLC. All right, here we go. Play in master mode.
Does the DLC change in master mode? I wonder.
I don't know. So what I know about master mode is that I think like enemies do more damage and stuff. I know they regenerate health.
I don't think regular like enemies do. I think they're just harder. They're more difficult because they're different levels. But I think like mini bosses like Hinox and regular bosses do.
So Atwa master mode. Like what is so? Let's see. Can we get a brief? Can I get like a short? So difference master mode. Master mode is a lot like normal mode with a few notable exceptions. Enemies are tougher, and there are some new enemies and items to find. It's also a lot harder, but it's also the same game you still know and love. Blah, 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 blah. The trick to mastering the Great Plateau will throw you up against all these changes in a hurry, so that's good for us to know. Since we're going to be starting with the Great Plateau. Because enemies are different. I don't want to necessarily like read an entire article on all the difference. I just kind of want like notes. Is there like so? What is the difference between Breath of the Wild, Master Mode?
You could also just experience.
I could also experience it. Along with all enemies being at a higher level, Master Mode adds an entirely new form of monsters to battle, the Golden Forms. These are on par with the previously most powerful silver versions of monsters in terms of strength, but they have more HP and drop rare and more powerful items. Yes, I guess so. Basically, to summarize, Master Mode is just like harder. It's like
it's X Games.
It's X Games mode. And yeah, so we will see these changes as we go. I will try to make note of what I think is a Master Mode change as I see it.
You know, it'd be a really funny glitch.
What?
If a Bokoblin was just outside the cave when you start. As soon as you walk out, you're like, BAM!
Master Mode's different. That'd be kind of funny, actually. Dude, someone should make a mod where that's the case. Alright, we're doing this in Master Mode. Let's go, new game. Alright, we got the same cutscene. Are we gonna watch it again, or am I gonna... Can I skip? I actually don't know if I can skip. I'm pressing the buttons. I don't think I can skip. Alright.
We're gonna open our eyes again.
We're gonna open our eyes. Like a master. Masterfully open your eyes. Blinded by the light. Because, you know, when you're in the dark space and then there's suddenly a very intense light, it blinds you. That's science.
Open your eyes.
We got some blue.
Bitch just love blue.
Wake up, Link.
That's a lot of blue. So what do we think the this like special Powerade is? Like, what do you think Sheikah Powerade is made of?
What do you think it tastes like?
What do you think it tastes like? Hey, Zelda Twitter, tell me what the Sheikah Powerade tastes like. I know you want to eat everything in the game. You might as well tell me what you think that tastes like.
I think it tastes like a blue version of the fluoride they used to make you rinse with in elementary school.
Oh, I remember how to... I hated that. It was not a pleasant part of my day when I was a kid. When I would do that at school.
I did it very efficiently.
Good for you.
And I did not eat it. I know so many kids that ate it.
Alright. Whoa, what's this?
That is a Sheikah slate.
Wow.
Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Take it. It'll sell for a lot on Craigslist. Wow.
Sheikah Slate, a mysterious tablet with a glowing center. You've never seen this device before, and yet there's something familiar about it.
Someone stole this from me in 8th grade.
Oh my god, it's that one Yu-Gi-Oh card I used to have. Oh shit, we got chests and boxes and barrel. Barrel doesn't have anything. What about this barrel?
Oh shit, we got chests and boxes and these containers with locks on them. Oh, you thought I meant those chests. No, I meant Link's chest.
Well-worn trousers. Old shirt. Let's see, can I do anything with this box? Not really.
It smells like mothballs.
Anyways, I guess I should put on some clothes.
Now we're a little lad.
We're just a little lad.
Hold the Sheikah slate.
He's just
up
a
to the
silly little
pedestal.
guy. What's a
That
Sheikah
will
slate?
show you the way.
I love the intense contrast, by the way, of having these like very old, worn-out clothes and the most advanced piece of technology anyone's ever stumbled upon.
No, belts are pretty innovative.
Yeah, I know, right?
You got a little satchel sack.
Authenticating.
Whoa, this thing's got tap pay?
Sheikah Slate confirmed. Dude, what if there was like a Siri voice that sounded like Fee?
They have, like, for your Amazon thing and Google Home, that you can talk to Pikachu.
Really?
I bet you somebody has thought about doing
You
Fee.
are the light.
Also thought about putting her voice on those things.
You must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
Okay.
And don't take 4 years like the last guy did.
I think it was more than that. It's okay. It'll take me a few months, though. We'll see.
You were pretty savage with every creature in this game ever.
Well, yes, but you have to consider this game is
Wow.
fucking huge. I mean, look at that. By the way, beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Gorgeous. The logo's popped up, but we're covering it. I may need to actually reorient.
You might need to.
Here, let me put myself over here. Boom. Now you can see the logo.
That's where all the stuff will be anyway, actually. So you might just stay like this.
Yeah, so I guess this might be our new camera setup. Yeah, I have to think about where UI is. Bottom right's been pretty good so far. And like, yeah, it just says Great Plateau. You know, maybe I should, I don't know, do you think maybe having it like, maybe almost like here might be better? Because then like, you could see...
No, I think all the way bottom left will be fine. Because there's not much that comes up there. It's the saving logo, and if you enter a new world, but you'll probably say where you're at.
That's kind of true. I do that even just on my own. Like right now, it's saving, for example. But like I usually whenever I step into a new area in a game, I'll be like, "This is the area we're in." Branch. I got a tree branch.
We saw an old man in the distance while we were talking about positions.
Oh, that's right. I haven't done this yet, technically. Just
I
an
thought
old dude.
this was master mode. I'm supposed to be a master? Why are you telling me what I already know?
Yeah. You know, has anyone ever... Do people ever actually look over here? Do you think people, like...
No, because they would get 3 more weapons instantly. And food. Wow.
I'm like, what if you just went to the left of the Shrine of Resurrection? Like, would you just...
There's, like, top-tier shit over here.
This is a fucking, like, Royal Guard Claymore.
There's, like, a dead guard that killed himself, and the sword is just in the stone, and you can just get it.
That'd be kind of funny, actually.
Hylian shield's just behind the rock.
Well, it's not that special in this game, so... Unlike the last game I played...
It's called an interesting shield.
An interesting shield. Yeah. Because, man, in Skyward Sword, the Hylian shield is actually fucking amazing. In this game, it's... Yeah.
Please scratch this stuff off your screen really quick. It's bothering me.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's like these,
just be mindful of the mic.
Dots. Yeah, I know. There's like these little dots. I'm like, I can't see how beautiful the world is because there's some shit on here that I probably did because I talk with my hands too much.
Zelda's talking to me.
On the map in your
You're already taking too
Oh, she's getting impatient with me.
I just like adjusted my shorts on camera. I'm sorry, everybody.
As long as it's not TOS, it's fine.
It wasn't. It just looked weird.
That's fine.
Oh, you're gonna get so high. You have so many shrooms already.
Mm-hmm. And I got 3 branches.
Wow, just like Link in this game, to grab every piece of food you can see.
And I don't have a shield, so I can't shield surf to him.
Ragdoll yourself. No.
I can't.
That would be so funny.
Dude, imagine if there, like, if like Inhuman, like the Inhuman Fall Flat, you know how there's a button to ragdoll yourself?
Yeah.
Imagine if you could just do that in this game. That'd be kind of great, actually.
Jump. You could have jumped and got it. You didn't need to climb.
But I need to climb if I'm gonna get this one. There we go. What if I just didn't talk to the old man?
You have to.
But what if I did it?
But you actually have to.
Okay, fine.
Oh, look, there's a camp over there. Go get yourself fucked over.
Now let's talk to the old man. Doesn't he give you like an axe? So it's like
There's
actually.
an axe over here in the log down there.
Ooh, the great test. Do I take the apple? But really, it's a subversion. I'm gonna take the torch. Well, then, just help yourself to that torch there. How may I? I don't know. Don't ask me to justify my voices that I do.
I'm laughing ahead at the answers.
And how, may I ask, are you planning to use it? To set things on fire! That is rather unnerving. Please be cautious with that around any dry grass that might catch fire. You know, there are plenty of monsters in this area. That torch would make a good weapon if need be. However, do not just swing it around without purpose. You must face your opponent and lock your sights on them. I'm not going to remember this voice the next time I'm like voicing him, am I? I could just feel it. This is why like my voices for characters in Zelda games just change all the time, because I feel like the only character I really ever put any amount of effort in trying to have like a voice for them was like Ganondorf. But then like, you know, if you were watching my stream last week, you might have noticed me thinking like, what the fuck was my Ganondorf voice? Because like the last time I had, because like, you know, I was trying to do that for Demise, because Demise is like the Ganondorf is the reincarnation of Demise, right? And so I was like, okay, yeah, let me try to kind of do like a sort of Ganondorf voice, but maybe a little bit more like twisted and demonic or something like that. But I had to like remember how I did it, because the last time I had voiced Ganondorf was when I finished Wind Waker, which I did like a year and a half ago. So it had been a while.
Sweet.
Anyways, it's a bit strange to see another soul in these parts. Who are you? Me. I'll spare you my life story.
For now.
It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. I'm just an old fool who has lived here alone for quite some time now. What brings a bright-eyed young man like you to a place like this? Where are we? You know, I'm so sorry.
Answering your questions with a question.
That is fair enough. Love you so much.
As I cannot imagine.
Our meeting to be a simple coincidence. I shall tell you. Could you imagine? Just
the whole time, anytime someone does anything.
The voice inside my head.
It's Zelda.
But who's the voice inside Zelda's head?
Fee.
Probably, actually. I can talk about that later, I suppose. But
it's a surprise tool that'll help us later.
It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Yeah, I definitely have some theories. As you know, I'll try to talk about them as they become relevant.
But that's just a theory.
A game theory. Thanks for watching. Please keep watching. It's not done.
We haven't even gotten through the first dialogue.
We haven't even got through the first dialogue. We're nowhere near done. This is the Great Plateau. According to legend, this is the birthplace of the entire kingdom of Hyrule.
Wow.
That temple there, long ago, it was the site of many sacred ceremonies. Ever since the decline of the kingdom 100 years ago, it has sat abandoned in a state of decay. Yet a never-forgotten entity, a mere ghost of its former self. Can I also have your apple?
Delicious.
I beg your pardon. I do believe that is my baked apple. You can't just go about taking whatever you please. Yes, I can.
That's the whole game.
That is basically the whole game. Just walk up to something, grab it. Oh, forgive me. I could not resist pulling your leg. Please help yourself. An apple and an open flame make for a succulent treat. Okay. Axe! Apples.
So when I watched in our own downtime play this game for the first time through.
This was years ago, by the way.
Yeah. It made me really mad. Annoyed.
You got really mad at me, actually. I was like, dude, fucking shit.
Hold on.
But
like, you're like, okay, we're going over here to go explore this area, and you're like, let me get every single apple from this tree. Oh, let me go grab every single herb around this bush.
But that's this
I'm
game.
Like, oh,
that's
just
the game.
Go already.
That's the game.
Now you're playing it on stream. You don't have time to get every single sparkly thing you see.
I'm not gonna get every sparkly thing, just the ones right in front of me.
You don't need it. Go.
Okay, fine. I'll cut down the tree. I can get wood too.
That's fair.
Portable bundle of wood. You could use this to make a campfire if you have something to light it. You can make a campfire out of this. That's basically what that tip
You can
said.
make religion out of this.
I got a lizard! A lizard found throughout Hyrule. It's a bit slow to react at times, but given a chance to escape, it will dart off quickly. Cook it with monster parts for a speed-boosting elixir.
Set it free, it'll be dead.
It'll just despawn. The Great Journey of Korok.
What the fuck is that? You were just born.
Like... Yeah! You found me! Yeah? You're not Hetsu. Or Hestu. But you can see me? I didn't know your kind could see the children of the forest. Well, if you run into Hestu, please return this to him. It's a little shit. This small seed was given to you by a Korok. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Oh, and my friends are hiding in lots of different places too. Don't be shy about poking your nose into suspicious places. Sus?
Drop. Oh look, another Korok.
Yeah.
A frog.
There is a frog. It's gonna be hard to get. I do love the game design right here, by the way, of like directing you to this, like it would just be a very organic thing for someone to just do. And that is smart. Oh my god, it's Excalibur!
It's just the Master Sword. They were just left here.
The Fee has abandoned her cause. She's no longer the guardian of the sword, so it rests away.
Oh no! Did they kill Fee?
I don't know. Yeah, I wonder what the plot of Tears of the Kingdom will bring with that. Because like we do see in one of the Tears of the Kingdom trailers that like the sword gets covered in malice, and in a different trailer, we see that it's like kind of broken and half decayed. So yeah, Fee's probably not all right. She doesn't feel so good, Mr. Stark. So,
no.
but can I point out this rusty broadsword does twice as much damage as a woodcutting axe? Like a normal woodcutting axe, not a dull one, not a rusty one. A normal woodcutting axe does half as much damage as this. This once fearsome sword has seen better days. It can do some damage in the right hands, but also breaks quickly. I guess the thing is that it would break easier, wouldn't it? Yeah, I see that. Yeah, we need bombs. But yeah, once we get bombs, I can do that.
Where are you? I'm so sorry. It's gonna be stuck in my head now.
Yeah. So we're at the Temple of Time, technically. Though I'm not going to go straight to the Temple of Time. I kind of want to...
The Temple of Tim.
I'm going to explore. I keep on behaving like I have a paraglider because I keep on double tapping X. And it's like, wait, I don't have that yet. Which actually is kind of interesting. It's like, I'm kind of excited to experience, like, not having the paraglider for a bit and see how this game feels. And then I'll probably be excited when I get it. You know?
Jumps off the edge, kills herself. Fuck, I forgot.
That's probably gonna happen.
Achoo! Fine, don't bless me.
I forgot how quickly tree branches break, which I guess makes sense. They're literally not actually weapons.
The gas you did.
Tree.
Oh no, your apples.
It's okay.
Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head.
So this tree's sus.
Okay.
Because it's big. Also, I need to remember I don't have as much stamina as I'm used to. I'm like used to a very late game Breath of the Wild. It's like, oh shit, that's right. I have like nothing. I have no stamina, no health, no gear. Just, which I'm kind of excited about to experience once again. Egg! A fresh bird egg necessary for making dishes such as omelets and crepes.
Everything.
You can snag them from birds' nests, and if you're sneaky, nutritious, delicious, perfect for cooking. I don't know why I'm speaking like this. Anyways.
My shoes are too white. Got new shoes.
Yeah, she got new shoes. She's excited about them, but also not excited about them, and I don't know.
I'm not excited about them really at all.
Oh, okay.
They were expensive. Because shoes are expensive.
Where's Bokoblin?
Yo,
right first Bokoblin! I get a fucking flurry rush.
At least your instincts
Holy shit!
At least your instincts are
also,
still valid.
That's right, it has health regen, so I have to actually, like, I can't play defensive, I have to be pretty aggro.
You do have it. Oh, that's gonna be a bitch.
Oh.
I thought it was just gonna be the mini bosses.
No,
You're
it's
gonna break your axe before you actually get him.
Yeah.
Bye.
Oh! Oh, he didn't die, so I have to keep chasing him. If I want him to die, I have to keep fighting.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
It's not like a space fighting in here.
I'm just gonna go.
Of you hitting him,
I'm just gonna see how this goes.
Hit him into the wall so loop over and over again. Yeah. Yeah. Get it. Go, 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 go.
Can I get your branch? Got him! Yeah! First Bokoblin down!
Oh, camps are gonna be a bitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
You're gonna have to play like me for a bit until you get better weapons. Which is, don't confront anything for a long time.
Hey, you know what? First Bokoblin doing a flurry rush, that's dope, and you can't take that away from me. Literally, first interaction with an enemy, I did a flurry rush. That's dope.
Your instincts survive.
Yeah.
He's got a good weapon, you can see.
Yeah.
But you don't have an axe anymore.
No.
Eat some meats.
I'll eat the meat, yeah. Let's see, I do have broadsword. But I might want to look around to see if there's like something lying around here. Like maybe in the fountain. But yeah, having blue Bokoblins right away, that is actually... It is a noteworthy upgrade in terms of enemies. So you know what? Maybe I need to try to get like a sneak strike on this guy. Because if I could sneak on him, I could get the sneak strike. That'll do like... I think it does like 4 times damage. But... God, he's like looking this way though. I thought he was looking the other way.
They'll turn around every once in a while. Just wait. Unless he is like set because they assume.
Oh.
Ruh-roh.
So if I... Oh, no. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, he saw me. He sees me. Okay, well, it's on now. Okay. Here, I should have just... Let me pop the baked apple. Oh, not the jelly. Steal his shit! Steal his shit! Got it! Okay, I got the Boko Club.
Die, fish.
Got him. Alright, yeah, okay. If you...
Did you see how he fell? His legs were just like...
Yeah. Alright, cool. Okay. You know what? I'm feeling confident now. That actually went pretty well for me.
Wow.
Because if I could disarm them, then that's really good. Now, that being said, I should be wary that, like, because, like, low-level weapons have really low durability.
Straight through there.
Oh, there is! Thank you. Oh, shit!
Hey! What's up? Thank you. Danger.
I want to get a flurry rush. Whoa, that is a weird flurry rush. Oh god. It's gone, though.
You a branch.
Come on. Oh no, I need to disarm him so bad. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's bad. I don't have a weapon. I don't have a weapon. Please be a weapon. Please be a weapon. It's Hylian
More
trousers.
pants.
I mean, it's more armor, I guess. I'll put it on. Oh god. I can't fight him. I actually have to retreat entirely. That sucks. I guess that's my signal to go fucking start the shrines. I need to get bombs.
Well, I think actually.
I think I need to like do something in Temple of Time, right?
No. You
No?
have to go to the point that's on the map right now.
Oh. Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Okay.
No, you go straight to that first cutscene that he tells you.
Well, because it's like the game kind of points you in the direction of the Temple of. I mean, there might be something useful.
There is some stuff in Temple of Time, but not like.
And it might respawn. Would it respawn?
After Blood Moon.
After
maybe?
Blood Moons, that's right. Yeah. So. I don't know. Does it look guarded? I guess is my question.
I think right in front. I think there is one. If they're still in the same place, that is. I don't know if it changes at all.
I don't know. I think they mostly keep same positions, but I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah. You know
you
what?
might be able to sneak behind him though if you come along the wall along the side, because he was facing the other way. Like go back there on the side. And, okay. Psych.
What if I just did that? Just try to outmaneuver them. And if only I had Link to the Past powers with these pots. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Because I was gonna say, in Link to the Past, pots are actually like really OP weapons. You throw it at an enemy and they just fucking die. It's pretty cool.
You get those front two wings when you first walk in.
There's goddess statues. I could pray?
I'm gonna pray.
I can pray. The goddess statue smiles upon you.
Wow.
Thanks.
Anyway, those front two wings, I think, like where the pots were, I think there's some stuff.
Wait, like back over there?
Yeah. Those
Oh,
front
okay.
two, like, core.
Okay, alright, I'm gonna have to be sneaky here.
Like this.
Because I'm a little worried about alerting him. Does that alert him? Looks like it doesn't. Okay. Breaking pots is very quiet, apparently. Arrows? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh god, Link! You grab it. Weapon! Maybe, hopefully, I don't know! A bow! Okay. Oh god.
Nothing?
Oh god.
They didn't install him.
Oh no, I don't know how that wasn't a headshot. I guess I must have hit his shoulder or something. Let me, in case he does catch up, let me eat some shrooms and some apples. Ooh, that's close. I think he lost track of me.
I wonder if because they know that, like, they're stronger, if they're making their, like, attention span a little bit shorter to compensate so you can run away.
Well, Bokoblins don't have very good attention span to begin with, right? It's really easy to juke them.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure you could do that. I think when you get to like the brown and the silver Bokoblins, they become much more attentive because they're actually, supposed to be a threat. But like, I think red and blue ones, I think are supposed to have really low attention spans on purpose. Good for. Anyway, so I have a bow, so that helps. But I'm not gonna engage in a direct fight. I think I should go get bombs. I at least need the ability to fight,
Well, you can't do the shrines yet.
I know, but I'm gonna go uncover the tower so I can go get the bombs, and then that will enable me to fight.
I'm gonna go get a melatonin real quick because I have to work tomorrow.
That's true.
And I need to make my body tired.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'll just be doing this. Oh, the chair almost fucked me over. Hold on. No, I'm okay. Chair didn't break. It just, there's a little thing that... Did I just see Lionel? Oh my god, there's a Lionel. Oh no. That's new. It's a white mane Lionel too. Oh my god. Ah, that's spooky. Let's make this a skull so I know to not do that. Oh no.
Wait, here, if you want to make it more precise,
What?
I heard you on the
Yeah.
phone. So do your Sheikah
I did.
camera?
I did.
Okay, no, Sheikah camera.
Yes, I did.
Okay, now place.
I did. I know exactly what you're describing. I did.
I didn't see you do that.
Yeah. Well, you could have looked at the stream on your phone.
I was getting
it's fun. I know. I'm being a little bit I'm being a bit snarky. But yeah, that's new. That was not a thing in normal mode.
Retro.
It's like not even just like a red one. It is that one will fuck you up. Yeah. No. So we're just not okay. All right. I think I see where I need to go. And I can't just jump off the cliff in that direction. I have to actually walk, which is fine. I actually low-key prefer this, like... Highly Herb! Yeah! Like, I kind of... After, like, playing, like, Skyward Sword and stuff, which has, like, in a lot of ways acts, like, as a precursor to this game in terms of, like, game design, I'm like, part of me's just like, I don't know, man. Don't know if I need to be able to climb everywhere all the time, but it's also or paraglide or whatever. I kind of like some restriction to movement because it makes it a little bit more interesting. But like this game is designed to be very open, so it's just it's different. Okay, so there's Bokoblin and archers. There's a Bokoblin over there.
Oh, that's where you need to go.
Yeah. So.
Retro.
So I'm gonna see if I can sneak. Oh.
It's the floaty boys.
Yeah. There's a chest over there. How? See how many? So I have what 10? Well, or I guess 9 because I used one already. God, without any melee weapon, though, I'm like kind of. Yeah, and with I don't know how. There's stuff over there. I'm gonna maybe kind of skirt between here. Maybe think about doing that after I've awakened the tower. Because I might just need bombs for their combat potential in the early game here. Because turns out blue Bokoblins are not so easy when you have like nothing. Oh my god! Wow, more mastodon stuff
everywhere.
Yeah, so I guess I should mention. So these like little structures. This is like a master mode thing. So it's an additional challenge, but they also usually come with like a chest. So that's why it's kind of appealing. There's a part of me that thinks maybe I can go do that over there. I don't know. Let me get the tower first. Like, I don't necessarily need to prove my combat strength in this game, because, like, literally first enemy, I did a flurry rush, like, just on instinct, which is actually kind of surprising, because I don't normally pull out flurry rushes unless I'm fighting a Lionel. But, whatever, you know. Please watch for falling rocks. Rocks fall, everyone dies. Can I steal a raspberry? Thank you. A squirrel!
Well,
there's no red Bokoblins, that's a lie. You know, I wonder, are there just going to be no red Bokoblins?
you haven't even encountered one. They probably just took off that base one and replaced
it
with a higher tier.
Yeah. So that's going to be kind of spooky until I actually get like pretty powerful in this game, and then it's going to be like whatever. But it's going to be a while before I get that powerful. At least these initial streams, I'm going to actually have to be very careful around Bokoblins. Well, maybe not very careful, but you know, I'm not a god. Not yet. Stealing local information. Yay, now I get the map. Regional map extracted.
Try to remember. You have been asleep for the past 100 years. The beast. When the beast regains its true power, this world will face its end.
Dude, could you imagine if you had to actually fight the Phantom Calamity? That would actually be kind of dope. Maybe they'll do that in Tears of the Kingdom, I don't know.
You must hurry, Link.
Cause like, could you imagine if you're running around Hyrule Castle, there's just this phantom, like this giant phantom, like demon face, like just going around, and you have to like be careful of it because it will fuck you up. That'd be pretty cool. There's a shrine right over there.
Don't jump off.
Thank you for correcting my instinct to just jump off this building here. Insert suicide joke here. I can drop down like this, though. At least climbing down like this is not too bad.
I almost feel like I shouldn't have said anything because you haven't died yet. So it'd be really funny if you just went, "Oh shit," and then that's where your first X is. That would have been really funny.
That would have been so fucking funny.
You're just like, the old man. Ha ha! Oh shit!
Should have given the player glider right away, huh? Whoopsies. My. It would seem we have quite the enigma here. Is it okay that I take these?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't ask, but I should. This tower and others, just like it, have erupted across the land, one after another. It's almost as though a long-dormant power has awoken quite suddenly. You do not mind me asking, did anything odd occur while you were atop that tower? What if I just said nothing? Now I'm going to tell him, I heard a voice. The voice inside my head. Sorry. Well, now, a voice, you say. And did you happen to recognize this mysterious voice? No.
Rebecca!
I see. Well, that is unfortunate. I assume you caught sight of that atrocity enshrouding the castle. That is Calamity Ganon. 100 years ago, that vile entity brought the kingdom of Hyrule to ruin. It appeared suddenly and destroyed everything in its path. So many innocent lives were lost in its wake. For a century, the very symbol of our kingdom, Hyrule Castle, has managed to contain that evil, but just barely. There it festers, building its strength for the moment it will unleash its blight upon the land once again. It would appear that the moment is fast approaching. I must ask you, courageous one, do you intend to make your way to the castle? I do. I had a feeling you'd say that. Here, on this isolated plateau, we are surrounded on all sides by steep cliffs with no way down. If you're to try to jump off, well, no death could be more certain or more foolish. Of course, if you had a paraglider like mine, that would be quite another story. We're gonna be nice.
Money, please.
Oh, piqued your interest, have I? Yes, I didn't come soaring down here on my own feathery wings, you know.
You're far not enough of an asshole to have wings.
Worry not, I will happily agree to give you my paraglider, but not for nothing. Let's see now. How about I trade it for a bit of treasure that slumbers nearby?
I want you to crush an apple with your thigh.
Come, let me show you something.
Is it crushing an apple with your thigh?
I mean, given how much larger he is than me, I think he could.
Did you like to share with everybody your first remarks when this scene happened?
Daddy?
Like 5 years ago? Father.
No,
Jumps off
I did not
jumps
call
off
him
the tower. Father, help!
But look at him. I am up to his elbow.
Oh my god, if he gave you a head pat right now.
Do you see that structure there? One shining with strange light. Began glowing at the exact moment those towers rose up from the ground.
Bird!
I would think such a place might house some sort of treasure, wouldn't you? Treasure for the paraglider? A fair exchange. Okay.
Look at above the shrine. Bird.
Oh yeah, you could see the bird.
It's slowly moving.
Could you imagine if it just like, because you know how it looks like it's heading in our direction. Could you imagine if it just kept? Actually, I guess it's going away. Never mind. It's turning. But like, could you imagine if it was just like, look at that bird? It's getting bigger.
That bird is really far away.
It is less far away. It is coming here. Oh god. Oh fuck.
Oh jeez. Oh god.
Could you imagine? Oh shit.
Barely. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That fish just yeeted itself out of the water.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to be
Fish
very.
in there.
God, I have to be very
Get
sneaky.
the fish.
Yeah, let's get this fish. Okay, I got some fish.
Get fish.
So I might need to snipe this guy, but god, that's gonna be a.
When he's turned around, probably.
Yeah.
The scouts turn around a lot. Move forward.
Yeah, it's just I have to be
He's
very.
not gonna turn around right away.
I'm trying to think about how high. Maybe let's try that. That's the right distance.
He's gonna blow his little
Oh fuck!
Oh,
oh fuck! Oh fuck! He has fire arrows. Okay, but he can't shoot very far. It looks like.
Mistakes were made on this day.
Okay. Okay.
The rest of them will look like they have arrows, or they'd be shooting them. So you might be able to.
I got a headshot there.
Nope. Oh, they do have fire arrows.
Okay, got him.
Waiting for a target. At least you know.
I ran right into the fire thing.
Headshots are like pretty decent.
Also, sorry, what'd you say?
At least we know headshots are pretty decent.
Yeah, headshots are pretty good.
Took like 3/4 of his health.
So, I think what I
bob and weave and just get.
I think what I want to do here is pop the balloon.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because they're in the water, and water fucks them up.
And then there's another boat. Oh, it does a lot more damage. That's good. Because I don't want to drop that one there because I want to. How would I get on there though?
Well, no, it's a wooden chest. It'll float.
Yeah, how do I get to it?
You can push it out of the way.
Oh, I could push it. You're right. Yeah, because I'm kind of used to needing to do that with like a. Oh, I should be careful.
Oh yeah, they can't put there.
Okay, so I should just pop these then.
This man ate my son.
Oh, you know what? Additionally, if I were to say pop these other two, there'd now be some wood in there, right?
Oh yeah.
So
Maybe
I could
scoot it over onto the wood.
Yeah, so let me kind of swim over here to grab these, and then I just need to swim over to that, I guess, makeshift. I don't know if raft is the right term because I can't really move it. But it's like a platform, right? So now if I could just push... Can I push this?
No, it automatically climbs.
Okay, you're right. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna have to be very careful about this.
Ooh.
And mindful of my my stamina here. Because as soon as I see it at the halfway point, I need to just like book it towards the...
Oh, you can't push?
Oh, it's
You'll have to wait till you get Cryosis.
Yeah. Well, it's... I think I can push it, it's just very slow. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, okay. Well, that sucks. But I did get fire arrows and better bows. I got 3 better bows, dude. That's actually pretty good. So I might want to just have these out because I just will need to do... I'm pretty low on normal arrows, but fire arrows are pretty good. I think for now, though, let's just try to focus the shrines. And then... Yeah. Oh, that's right! DLC is a thing, isn't it?
Oh.
I forgot. What is this one? Oh, it's a ruby. Okay. Oh, you know, this is the metal shrine, too. That's why there's metal boxes and stuff. Okay. You know what? So, yeah, there should be a good treasure in there. And I could break these boxes after...
Let's see, what was the metal stuff? I know the Stasis Shrine gives you a hammer.
Yes, yeah.
Metal Shrine...
I will get stuff from these shrines and around these shrines, so...
I'm trying to remember what the extra ships give you. I think it just gives you amber. I don't think you'll get a weapon in this one.
No, but I'm saying, like, out here, I could see there's a chest in the water, and then there's these metal boxes, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, like, I will get stuff just by doing this shrine, like, or I will be able to get stuff.
I'm thinking of, like, the extra chest that's in every shrine. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I guess...
It's red.
It is red. Oh, that's interesting. For Master Mode, it's red. Dude, look how sick that logo looks as it fills. That's fucking dope. Dude, should I change my like promo image and like stuff on YouTube for like should I change the logo to the red one? Cuz that's kind of sick. I did not read the dialogue.
Do you think the guardians in the shrines upgrade to harder too?
They might.
That might be a bitch.
They might. Sheikah Slate authenticated. Distilling Grune. Getting some blue. W die.
Okay.
Alright. Magnesis. Rune extracted.
Was it slightly smaller when it was in the thing just now, and it got a little bit bigger when you put it on this head? I think it did.
Magic.
Bonk. Let's see. Now, starting now that we have Magnesis, how long will it take Sin to fucking smash himself in the face with something?
Puts a speedrun timer on for that.
Bye. Bonk, bonk. Blah. Oh no, they didn't upgrade.
Alright.
Just knock him off. Just push him over. Oh,
No, you don't see me.
Push. Oh,
I can, however, bonk him and then also use this as cover. This is kind of sad.
Push. The box just eating itself. What was it? You can continuously push them off.
It's not pushing, love. You're not observing.
No,
You're not observing.
You can push it, but then you can also walk forward.
It wasn't. I was just trying to bonk it to death. There it is. I'm not gonna bother healing.
I just realized I might have screwed myself. I put a flavor packet into my water bottle because I was like, I haven't been drinking enough water and I'm gonna be in the sun tomorrow. Like, I should put a flavor packet so I drink a whole thing of water so I'll be hydrated. But this has sugar in it. And now the sugar is probably gonna fight the melatonin. I'm gonna get stupid. At some point. Can't go like bam, bam, bam.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh, I can't climb it? Oh, so I guess I have to...
No. There's ladders, I think.
I can also use this as a ramp.
But there's ladders. Nice ramp.
Nice on, fuck you.
Go. Nice. It's not gonna stay. You gotta do it in between the two. You gotta put it right up there. No. What are you doing?
Go into the ladder, like you said.
I told you, put it in between the two that are there. Like how it had it at the bridge, make it into a ramp in between so it stops itself. So when it slides, it'll stop itself because of the platform. Now you can go up.
Okay. Hello?
You're moving.
A traveler's bow.
Wow.
I have so many bows, not enough arrows, and no melee.
Hit with the bow.
Anyways.
Gross.
It's a Sheikah monk.
Ew. Gross. Fiberglass.
You have proven to possess the resolve of a true hero. I am Omanao, creator of this trial. I am a humble monk, blessed with the sight of the goddess Hylia, dedicated to help those defeat Ganon, I think is what they just said. With your arrival, my duty is now fulfilled.
Finally, we can die!
In the name of the goddess Hylia, allow me to bestow this gift upon you. Please accept this spirit orb.
Gross.
It came from his tummy.
Just throws it.
Spirit orb, a symbol of courage given to those who have overcome the challenges of a shrine. May the goddess smile upon you.
Wow.
Wow, wow, wow.
Gross.
He disintegrated into green.
Don't breathe it in.
Oh my god, he became the Tears of the Kingdom. He's green! I mean, that could actually be a thing. For all we know, that green color could matter. We don't know. We won't know for a couple months. And, oh, old man?
Rut-row. It's gonna be dark soon, too.
Oh shit, that means we're gonna get bones. Seems you have managed to get your hands on the spirit orb. Well done. Paraglider, please. Now let's be nice. How did you know? Clairvoyance! Oh, or perhaps just similar. As one gets older, it can become more difficult to see what is right before one's eyes. However, that which was once hidden from view can often be crystal clear. Perhaps that is not true for everyone. Oh. The appearance of those towers and the awakening of this shrine. It is all connected with that Sheikah slate you carry on your hip there. Paraglider, please! That's so funny that you could just be a little shit. What do you mean? It's been quite some time since I have seen that Sheikah slate. Long ago, a highly advanced tribe known as Vashika inhabited these lands. The great power of their wisdom saved this kingdom time and time again. But their ancient technology disappeared long ago. Or so it is said. It is interesting, however, to think how something like that survived all this time, hidden away in a shrine.
I have a name.
His name is Old Man. These shrines are tucked away in numerous places across this land. On this plateau alone, I believe there are still 3 more. Bring me the treasure from each one of these shrines, and I will give you my paraglider. So I need more now? I said treasure, but I never said there would be only one treasure. Whether it is 1 treasure or 4, what's the difference for a young go-getter like yourself? Since I'm feeling generous, I will also teach you a trick for finding shrines. It's always best to survey the area by looking around from a high point. Let's see here. The difference is more, old man! Hey, Blatt, how's it going? Should I move chat over if I've moved me over?
No. I think it'll end up being right above the map, so that might actually be fine.
Okay, yeah, because... Yeah,
it's not like people are spamming chat that it's going to be obnoxiously in the way.
Yeah, no, it's just like, because the UI is in different locations in this game, I have to think about where I actually want the camera. Alright, cool. There's also hi, Blatt. Welcome to Master Sword Sunday. I mean, it'll be Monday technically in like a couple hours. In fact, maybe it is for you if you're on the East Coast. I don't recall if you ever said exactly where you are.
Are you joking? My leg?
But yes. How about you make your way to the top of that tower again? Daddy.
Someone please clip that.
Oh!
The way that you said that was too natural, and I'm like, hello? What the fuck?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Side fucking eye. Like, okay.
I'm trying to like get myself to read this dialogue and I just keep laughing. Also, I just saw my encoder FPS drop to 2. What the fuck? Hello? We good? Okay, we're good. We're fine. That was weird. Maybe it was just like literally that 1 second it was dropped and then
psych.
Because it's back up to 60 now. Okay, that's weird. It is. I'm afraid not, but do not worry. I have another little trick to share with you for your effort. Take a look at the map on your Sheikah slate. See those blue icons? You should recognize the cave where you awoke, the shrine you came from, and the tower. You can travel instantly to any one of those locations with the Sheikah Slate.
Yeah.
Or so I heard quite some time ago. I do not know if it actually works as such. Okay. Anyways, let's break this box.
There's a chest in the water.
Mm-hmm.
A keys!
Oh, got arrows. That's good for all the bows I have.
A keys!
Alright, let's see. What do we got in the chest?
Keys?
I doubt there will be a keys in the chest. It's amber! Okay.
You didn't understand.
Oh, a key.
No.
No?
A key.
Oh, I'm sorry. I might be stupid. Look, I'm not as stupid when it comes to hints like that as, like, you know, some certain native friends we have, but, like... but I'm a little bit stupid. You see, the problem is, I don't pick up on hints because I'm, like, focused on, like, some dumb nerd shit. Oh, there's more stuff. What is that long thing? I mean, I'm going to start with the chest, but, like... Opal! Wow, I got some rocks. No weapons, though. What is this, though, actually? What the fuck?
It's just a beam.
Why are you here? Am I supposed to use it as, like, a bridge or something?
No. I think it's just to show you what you play, give you a chance to play with different shaped objects.
I guess, yeah.
Break the box with another box and nail the box. I thought it would work because it wasn't in the center. The keys.
Yeah, I'm a little wary of the keys.
The keys are fine.
Yeah, but I don't have, like, I don't even have a melee weapon. Oh god. Weapon! Alright, there we go!
The keys are one-hit enemies regardless.
Alright. I know, but I don't think they're worth the arrows. That's kind of what I mean. And then I have this. I don't really see anything to use this on.
Yeet.
See, is there anything else around?
There's a muddy swamp right there for you. That way. I think this is a muddy swamp. Maybe.
Oh, I saw something on the left. There's also a tree branch, so I can at least smack something. Alright, we got a weapon, boys. Let's go.
Let's go,
Oh,
gamers.
shit.
Oh, that's what you need the beam for, maybe.
There's a lizard. Okay, yeah, maybe I could use the thing for that.
You could have used the boxes here, too.
Yeah. Oh, are you a Korok thing?
Are you a croc?
Fuck you.
The game's like, no.
Yay. Yeah! You found me! Okay. Here, is there any other stuff?
You can probably use the beam right there on that rock.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I'm also just looking to see if there's other stuff. This is one thing I do love about the Magnesis and the Cryosis or whatever it's called.
You mean Stasis.
It's that you could...
Cryosis only lights up
Yes,
the water.
sorry, I do mean Stasis. You're right. Is that, like, you could use the... Oh, it went back into the pool. Is that you could use it to kind of, like, just find stuff. And I like that. This game's pretty cool. It's almost like it's the most popular Zelda game for a reason. Though I definitely think recency bias plays into that as well. Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah! Okay, we gotta very carefully navigate this though. Because that is mud, not water. We will die in the mud. Like, instantly.
What was it? Use that one time or something, and you were like in the mud.
I don't know. Anyways, I got fire arrows.
Not a weapon in sight.
But I got more arrows. So honestly, this is good. I have 15 normal arrows, 10 fire arrows, 5 ice arrows. So like,
don't try to jump off.
My ranged game is pretty good right now.
Okay. Oh my!
Dude, joysticks are kind of scary sometimes. Okay, we're good. All right.
Ragdolls onto grass.
Oh, but you know what I could do if I'm like fast enough?
What are you? I swear to God. Stop! No! Here!
I always had the out.
You suck.
Dude, it's so cool to see like the logo just fill in with red. That's so fucking cool. It's edgy. It's Sith. It's like a Sith. We're a Sith. Oh!
Stop.
That's what he said, though. He says, "Oh ho ho."
Since Gremlin Energy comes out with this game, and I don't know at what point you're gonna see it, but you're getting a little taste, a little flavoring, a little sprinkle.
Yeah, I feel like this series
Once it gets like actual weapons, then you'll see it.
I don't know. A lot of it has to do with how I explore.
That's what happens when you
like walking around on rocks in weird ass ways and stuff. But you know,
wait till Sin gets a horse.
I'm not necessarily gonna be that gremlin. I was having
a video of you refusing to walk.
I know, but I was intentionally having fun, intentionally pissing you off. I didn't read his dialogue. I hit the button. My bad. Anyways, now then, I wanted you to join me up here so you could use this as a vantage point to search for shrines. Do you know about the house? I know how to fucking scope the. You know, just let me skip through dialogue.
Put a pin in it.
See, the pins on your map service just to stick a pin wherever you're interested. I got it. I really do.
When I run out of this, I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay. Wow. It's so far. I guess the idea is that like you can go to that when you have to get the paraglider, and then you do the trick shot.
Jump. Fight all instinct.
All right. So, oh yeah. Okay, so that's right. They designed it so that you could see all three from here.
Where's the Lionel?
So here, that's the Bomb Shrine. That's the Stasis Shrine, and that's the Cryosis Shrine.
Where's the Lionel? It was over there in the forest, wasn't it?
It's over there. So
that's where the old man's house is. How are you gonna get to the old man's house?
Very carefully. Where is the Lionel? You know what? Yeah, it's probably outside of the render distance. All right. Okay, let's step down carefully because I'm not a speed. I was about to say I'm not a speedrunner, and then I almost fell off. If I were a speedrunner, I would. This would be a very slow speedrun. Like I would be horribly off pace.
Just for the fun of it, you put a speedrun counter.
It's just the timing of the stream, honestly.
Just confuse the shit.
The stream timer is the speedrun timer. Fallinger's always done at speed. That's true. Anyways, let's go get our bombs so that we can actually, like, more reliably fight. Because at the very least, I know I could bomb spam the shit out of enemies. So
if you're gonna go to the maze guardian area, make sure you go through the back so you don't have to deal with guardians.
I can run. Do you have parts? Yeah. You know, I gotta say, it's weird to not see this in the hundreds. To not, like, that this number is not 999. It is 3. That's weird. Such is life, I guess. Oh, that's the one that's live. Okay.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay, I'm gonna try not to die. Okay. Gotta be sneaky. Maybe it'll look away. Gonna be sneaky. Gonna be sneaky. It doesn't see us. We're okay. It doesn't know we're here. Alright, we're good. Oh god. Okay. Alright, I got their arms. Their arms are good, better weapons than the fucking tree branch. I got a Boka shield as well. Alright. This is the one part of the game where the arms are actually good weapons. Ooh, a Traveler Sword. Nice. Alright, into the shrine. That was actually kind of fortunate for us to have a couple of... what are they called? The not Stalfos. Stalkoblins? Bokoblins? Bokoblins, but dead. They're skeletons. They died, but they lived! Just like I did. You who sets foot in this shrine, I am Javaj. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. The bomb trial. Sheikah Slate authenticated, distilling rune. I'm blue. WI. Right, now I have bombs, and they're blue. Blue bombs. Dappity dappity. Chest. Traveler's Claymore. Nice, nice. Okay, so best option here. Well, you know what? Yeah, there we go. That's the faster way to do that. Oh, that's right. They have the little things that they push. Excellent. Okay, so I could stand here to get launched over. And then what's in here? We got a Claymore in the other one, so we got Amber here. Do I need that Sheikah ball for something? Probably. I wonder, can I catch it midair? I kinda want to try this. Oh wait, it's back, it's back. I got it. That's right. That would make sense, because it was getting launched back this way. I can't remember for sure if it needed to get over there. I don't see like a thing? So what's this for? I don't know. Is that like a secret I'm like forgetting about? Or maybe it's just there to show you that it can like launch orbs? I don't know. Doesn't matter, got the bomb. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Yay. May the goddess smile upon you. Yay. I skipped the cutscene, but he disintegrates just like the other monk. Alright, so now we can blow that up. Oh, there's a thing. Oh, that's right. Because we have the DLC. Which one is this? Oh, it would probably help if I didn't immediately jump off. There we go. Oh, it's the Nintendo Switch shirt, of course. Hello.
Wait, did you just get a normal ass shirt?
Yeah, I got the Switch shirt. And I also have a friend.
You have a shield?
Oh my god, I found a new friend! New friend! Oh god!
New friend, new friend. Jumps off the edge completely.
I could. Let's just pretend. That's the edge. Okay. Alright.
You throw it at the guardian.
Could you imagine killing a guardian just by throwing a rock at it repeatedly? What does notice me? What does notice me? Where? Where?
Fear.
Wait, did it have... Oh, it has a very slight window. Okay, that's why. Okay. Because I got the music and I was like, fucking where?
Isn't it nice to re-experience anxiety with Guardians?
It is kind of interesting, actually. It's like, I am threatened once again. Wow. To be fair, they always provide a challenge. It's just like... it's more of a difference in like emotion, I guess. Also, I guess I should just walk up the stairs. I keep on triggering the fucking thing, just barely giving it a window, but not enough to actually do anything.
Ruh-roh. You might have to do the Cryosis one first and then go around the other way. But you won't have cold resist.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to reroute, I guess. That's fine. I could do other stuff on the plateau while I'm here. It's not like I have to be stuck doing that.
I think you might end up only doing plateau because of master mode.
Maybe. I mean, in theory, so it's like, I think the main reason why I'm probably gonna end up doing, just the plateau will probably have more to do with me kind of fucking around a bit, because it's like this game is kind of a fuck around game, you know? Where it's like, don't worry so much about like you don't need to worry so much about getting like point A to point B all the time. You can kind of explore around, do whatever. So nice. That's good to know. That's a one shot. Oh.
Now, oh my god, he came out the
He
window.
came out this way. That was not my plan.
Oh,
hello. Okay.
The silence about that.
I didn't see him.
This is your first death?
No, I died to the like little guardian in the shrine.
Give me your Manita for a moment.
Okay. Okay, so there's a brown Bokoblin in there that will one-shot me.
Good to know.
Yeah, that is good to know, isn't it? So I may need to approach that differently. Well, I do like the initial approach of just sniping this guy, right? So I think I'm going to repeat that, but I think I may need a slightly different plan for the inside.
Ooh,
He almost dodged it just by turning. But alright, he's down. Ooh. Wait. I think I want to freeze him. Because then I could probably just with a lot of these guys. I'm doing that. Uh-oh. Oh, and they didn't die. Okay. So that was wrong climb.
That was the wrong climb. I needed the other climb.
Well, I was. Don't make fun of me.
It's my job.
No, it isn't.
As a wife.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. No. It's the law.
Your job is still to support me.
I can do both.
Okay. Well, let's also have. I might want to have the shield up just for defense, so I think I'm going to do a Bokoblin arm as my weapon. Okay.
I think not alerting them, like letting them calm down and go back inside.
Yeah.
Snipe the one guy. Put the bomb, roll the bomb in, don't throw it in. Wait till they go back in.
I could snipe this one. Because we know a headshot will do it. If I had more stamina, I could burst through to try to headshot the blue ones. Because, like, what do I see? Yeah.
Just blow it up, let them reconvene back inside again, and then see what happens.
I kind of want to try sniping, though. That's a thing. Because I'd rather... Ooh. I think I sort of... Hold on. What if I...
You can whistle.
Oh, yeah, I can. But that does get everyone's attention? But they don't necessarily...
Why don't you roll one off of the other?
Okay. I think I baited one out. Go investigate that. Well, go investigate. A little bit. I needed him just a little bit more to the left.
Roll, just drop it. If you're throwing it, it's too far. I think it's not triggering them.
Come on. Fuck.
Well, you baited.
For fuck's sake. Okay, that's a problem. Because I can't miss like that. That one's like on me. Why didn't that one shot if it did on the other one? I'm confused now. Don't have a melee weapon equipped. Okay. Okay.
Oh, he dropped his shield and it's on fire.
It's gone. But that's okay. I would have liked that shield, but...
Dang it. The slide.
This is actually an interesting encounter to try to figure out. So you can snipe the watchtower guy in one hit, but not the... That's confusing.
I think because it also counts as a sneak strike. They're not immediately focusing.
Maybe, yeah. If it gets a headshot plus sneak strike bonus, then I could see that. Because I think headshots are double damage, and I think sneak strike is 4 times damage or something like that. Something crazy. And so if those numbers are correct, that means it's 8 times if it's being all multiplied against itself. That's pretty. That would explain it.
I think blowing up the skull when they're all inside was the most effective. I think after you did it that first time, I think it was just the brown one and one blue one.
Yeah. Do I want all of them in though? Oh, interesting. They
just let them get back to where they were.
Yeah.
Oh, but they're regenning. Good.
Okay. Okay, I ran out of energy. No. Okay. I need to think about this. That's bad to miss. God, that brown one is a problem because he can one-shot me.
Wow, that's
it's
so
like I
racist.
can't fuck up around him at all.
That was so racist of you to say.
He one-shots me.
The brown one is a problem? Okay.
Oh my god, love. Don't. This is not the time to be facetious with me. I am trying to analyze something.
I might be a little stupid.
And you're being... And you know that, so control yourself a little bit.
I might be a little stupid from the melatonin.
Yes. So, recognize that. Are you kidding?
Rhoam.
Now I'm not even getting the headshot. There we go. Jesus.
I can't hit you from up here.
I mean, I might be able to just whittle them down enough. I don't know. It's just I don't know what to do about the brown one while also worrying about the blue ones. That's why I'm like, if I could kill the blue ones off, I'll be fine. Like, I'm almost wondering, like, can I get an angle where I somehow push them out of the... Oh. Well, that won't do it. But if I could bait them out again... I almost wonder if I could actually get them to bounce through, like, the skull eye. Oh. Maybe that'll bait them to come out?
So.
Oh my god. How did I throw it in the first time? I'm, like, a little bit confused about that. Is that, like, here?
The brown one's coming out. Kind of.
Notice me, notice me, notice me, notice me. But don't alert anyone else. Yeah. Okay. So now I have the hard part of... that's fine. Oh my god. Enemies that can one-shot you are a huge problem. This is definitely doable. It's just like, fuck. I literally cannot fuck up around him. Also, it's annoying that I respawn here every single time. And I have to, like, run all the way back every single time.
Save when you're on top of the
Yeah.
skull.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm tired of this juice. I'm gonna go switch it out for water.
Okay. So that's one down. Just... I almost blew him up here. That's interesting. I wonder if I can. Oh god, he reset himself. No. God, the cooldown on these bombs is killer too. Because I think that's the archer I'm hitting with these. Yeah, I think I just need a way to bait just one of them out at a time, and that's fucking hard.
Yep.
Either that or just somehow whittle them down with this, but like, fuck, dude. Let's wonder, like, what if I like positions like one like here?
Yep. Yep.
Don't know how I didn't get noticed. Like, come on. I need one of them, man. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. I need... What's my... Let's try to hit him with this. Okay. So I think if I could hit him with a good Claymore hit every time I freeze him... Oh god, the Evers have noticed! No! That's bad! Fuck!
Okay.
I literally cannot fuck up once. It's so difficult. It is so difficult. And, like, I'm very confused about their patterns of behavior, too. It's like, sometimes they'll run out, sometimes they won't. And I don't know what causes them to do so. Like, sometimes they'll run out, and then, like... I don't think I have a low enough angle? I do. Actually, I think I want to... Okay. I might need to just run. Okay, this guy's noticed me, though. That's good. That is so good, I'm gonna do this. I got rid of all the blue Bokoblins here now. So now it's just a matter of dealing with the brown one. The boss, essentially. First boss of the game, boys. I need to chain these. Oh, I thought that was a... Like, stop being... Crouch! I hate the crouch button! I hate it! I hate it! I hate it! It's way too easy to hit! It's so easy to hit! I hate it! It needs to be harder to hit! I did not intend to crouch, and it killed me.
This game is very fast combat. I'm surprised they made something that's so easily button mashable.
Yeah, like you don't want this to be that easy to do. That needs to be like this button would be a better crouch button because you have to very intentionally hit that.
Look, the dynamite respawn because that's where your save was. You could blow them up.
Okay. Fuck, dude.
Slippery. That's not effective.
Okay, that'll do it.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
God, stop.
Oh, you're trying to give me a high
high
five. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, that was actually nuts. Oh.
Now time to crash that Lionel.
No, we're not fighting the Lionel. Oh my god. Yeah, so we need hearts. That's something I learned. We're gonna need hearts pretty badly. Because if there's gonna be just like Bokoblins that can, I guess also better armor would help too. Because we have what 4 armor total. But yeah, ow, that hurt. But I did it. I'm accomplished now.
Those look like 2 blue ones.
Yeah, there's like 2 blues. I think if I remember correctly, aren't you supposed to drop like a boulder on them or something?
That might have been someone else.
No, it is.
Random.
So we gotta go around. Make sure we don't get noticed.
Also dynamite.
Yeah, that's the idea. Oh, I have the claymore. That's why it didn't get blocked. Yeah, I want. Also, let's eat something. Okay. Over here. There we go. Okay. Stop. Wait. Stay. Stabsow Groby. I believe that's the name. I'm gonna call you Groby for sure. I feel like that's the only part of that I could consistently pronounce. But hi, welcome. Thanks for the follow. I'm starting off Breath of the Wild here on Master Mode, and finding out that Bokoblins hurt, which is not something I'm used to after doing late game Breath of the Wild on normal mode. I want to burn the barrel.
Okay.
I don't know, just wanted to. That's the second I go to pick it up. Hey, I got a baked apple. Nice. Okay.
Trying to cross that line. You gotta class him.
Yeah, I'm not. And weapons are a bit of a struggle. I mean, there is a force of spirits. I feel like there's stuff in here because, like, there's no shrine over here.
There's a couple, at least in the normal game. There's a couple Bokoblin camps, and like you can hunt pigs.
Yeah, so it's like I feel like there might be something there that could help me. You know, if there's just like some more weapons, or hell, if there's like a pot where I can like at least like maybe make some food. Although I think that's near the old man's house, isn't it? No. But I can get more. I could probably get more ingredients over here, though, right?
There is a pot in here.
Oh shit! Hello. Whoa! Oh god! There's more. Oh no. Hold on that. Also, I've been sent to hell. Let me do that real quick. It was this one. All right.
I'm so dark.
Okay, we're good. We're gonna get a couple baked apples. Okay, your club is mine.
Another one.
Okay, just want to make sure that one dies because we are in master mode and they do regen health. There we go. Okay. Alright, we survived the ambush in the forest. Let's carry on. They really came out of nowhere. I'm like wondering where they... Were they like on this hill?
Possibly.
I don't know. These look like leaves.
A croak?
Let's see. So one thing I know I could do. Yeah, so yeah, it'd be better to do it with these. And hey, we got some more arrows. That's good. I'm gonna take this. Do that, but also take this over here so we can set that on fire.
Hold it longer.
There we go. A croc. Korok rock. Korok rock. Korok rock. Croc.
Now you can cook.
So yeah, now I can cook some stuff. And there's another mushroom over here. Which, let's see, I guess, yeah, just be like healing stuff. I don't know how. So like, if I just do 2 mushrooms, how powerful is that for just like as a mushroom skier? I don't want things that heal for more than 3 hearts right now because I don't have more than 3 hearts. Because that heals for 2. So things that heal for 2 would actually be all right here. Okay, what about 2 apples? Okay, that heals for 2. Excellent. And then if I make a salad, a cooked salad. Whoa, that's actually really good. Okay, so herbs are better
if you
healing.
cook like one herb.
Yeah, what if I just cooked one? I wonder.
Because you did what, 2?
I did 2, like 84 hearts, so presumably 1 would just do 2. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good.
Fried wild greens is known to be the best food to make for efficiency. And usually you just do it with like vegetables.
Yeah.
Like you do it with the radishes later, and that's what makes the 15 plus.
Yeah. But I guess for now, since all I can really do is just get healing, I might as well just make it a bunch of 2-heart heal foods. There's not really any effects to really take into consideration. It's just like it's just healing. And then I have fish. Let's see. So if I cook 1 fish, how much does that heal for? 2. All right, that's pretty good.
The only creatures you have is with
Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, so I can make a speed potion. And does the strength of it get increased if you do more parts?
Pretty much, yeah.
Does it depend on which part?
I think I think you get more stronger the more creatures you use, but I think the more parts you use, it also just adds hearts as well as the thing. I think
I guess I'll find out because I have a lot of monster parts right now, like a bunch of Bokoblin things and horns. I threw in a chew jelly just cause. So I guess we'll see what this does. 7-minute hasty elixir, so that's pretty good. And yeah, so I guess just the rest would be healing. So what does a singular scrambled egg do? I assume it's going to make us, or is it going to be a poached egg? It's going to be an egg of some kind. An omelet.
That's what I thought, but I didn't want to say.
Okay.
If you put an egg in a spring, it makes a boiled egg.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I wonder if it does that with other things. Like if you put Hylian rice in there, did you just get steamed rice?
No.
You should, because that's how steamed rice works.
The way it works, though, I think it's like the same way. If you you can't cook a baked apple. The only way to make a baked apple is to put it near a fire. And so the only way to make a boiled egg is to put it near a fire.
Well, yeah, that's yeah.
So like you can't cook. I want to go to bed because I have to go to work and my brain is really sick.
Okay. Do you want me to like take you to bed?
Let me go get ready and then I'll decide.
Okay.
I'll go get ready and change.
All right.
And I will come back.
See, this is just more hearts, right?
It's just like adding nutmeg to something is the idea.
Yeah.
It's like the herb.
So probably because it's healing value by its own, it's pretty low. I probably just want to use both, right?
I guess.
It's gonna be a nutty mushroom.
Let me cook your nut.
It's 2 nuts and a mushroom. Make your jokes now.
Oh my god.
That is actually insane. What? Okay, well.
That's a surprise tool that'll help us later.
It's too big.
And I'm gonna leave these for you.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I mean, you can have the grapes if you want them, not too.
Don't touch them. I bit it up.
Oh, okay, I see.
Kind of ate them, but didn't because they were squishy.
Okay. Anyway, so So yeah, now I have...
Have fun.
Now I have things. Alright, thank you. I love you. Alright, so this mushroom skewer is the super one, okay? Is there a way for to mark... I don't think so. Alright, well... I guess let's keep exploring the forest, but let me go ahead and have a sip of water. Hydration is important. Oh, hello. It's the old man. Well, so we meet again. What you doing? Can you not see what I'm hunting here? It'll scare off my prey like that. At least crouch down a bit. Let's see. Oh. I scared it off. I'm sorry. Well, anyways, this is teaching you that you can hunt as well. If you kill him with a fire arrow, though, you get a cooked meal. So that's pretty cool. Oh, that's a Korok thing. Another tree branch. Sounded like one behind me. Did. There we go. So what's up top here? Okay. Let's be a little bit more precise in our climbing here. So I think I tried to climb to a spot that was too high up. There we go. Oh! They just killed a boar. Huh. There's a chest there. So if I can fight this Bokoblin camp, that'd be pretty good for me. Let's just carefully fall here. Alright, I should maybe... Let's pop this first. We don't want to get the fight too close to the camp, because we just want to fight the one thing. Oh, oh, I was using a torch. Yeah, actually, let's use Boko Club. Okay, we got his club. There we go. So that's one down. I'm trying to get a flurry rush here. There we go. Ooh, he got a good hit on me there. Let's go ahead and eat this simmered fruit. Okay, my shield's gone. Let's use the claymore since we don't have the shield anymore. Oh, but now we can get his shield. Alright. Alright, so now we could get a headshot on this guy. Don't know how I'm not getting the headshot. There we go. Like, what, was I hitting his shoulder? Like, what was up with that? Let me go. Let's loot the Bokoblin first. Just a normal Bokobo, nothing to write home about. And nothing up here. Alright, so what do we got? Opal. Alright. Not as exciting as I was hoping it would be. But I guess, I don't know, I guess maybe the reason why they're giving you gems for, like, some of these treasures is, like, gems are pretty useful to sell. Oh, shit. That's a spear. It's also mine now. Okay. Cool, we just got a spear and 2 arms. That actually helps us a lot. Blue Nightshade. Nice. Oh, there's bees. Get some beehives over there. Of course, the best way to get them is by bombing them, like a true American. Same thing with these apples. Hello, wife. Is this you signaling that you want me to take you to bed? Okay. All right. I will go ahead and make a save here, and since it's already paused, I can go ahead and just put on a break screen. And I'll be back, guys. All right. Alright, I am back. And you know what? Let's also take me out of hell. Thank you. Wait, no, it was this one. Alright. Okay. Thank you for the wow. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh, this is a fairly open area. I don't remember this area from when I did Breath of the Wild. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I don't remember this. Well. Oh, I should move the sound alert pop. That's right, because we moved the camera, so the sound alert thing. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put it there. Okay. It should be above me now. So. Yeah. Alright. Thank you. Alright. Let's see. How do bones do? Okay. Let's see, if I do this, or I almost want, because don't explosives do more against like rock? I don't know. Maybe I don't really have a whole lot of time to think about that. I just kind of need to keep wailing on this because it regenerates health. Link? Oh, you're crouched. That's why. Fucking crouch button, dude. I hate the crouch button in this game. Thanks, I guess. Okay. Take two, I guess. Wait, I don't feel like this is all the same weapon sight. Did it not see my weapons? Can I use bombs? Because, like, I am not going to be able to kill that with my melee weapons. That's just a fact. These weapons do not have the durability to kill a Talus, ever. In no world do they have that durability. So... Oh no, those keys. Oh, come on. I can hit it, but like... I think the Talus is just something we can't fight right now. Legitimately. So we're abandoning this fight. Alright. We just fundamentally lack the tools to fight a Talus. It's not really a skill issue, per se. I fundamentally don't think our weapons have the durability to actually kill it. That's the problem. And so the alternative is to try to kill it with bombs, and that's just going to be a very annoying process. So fuck that. Okay, so yeah, they did see... Oh god, that's a lot of them. Are they gonna all chase, or...? God, every time I hit the crouch button, every single time it results in immediate punishment. I swear to God, I cannot understress how annoying that crouch button is in the middle of combat. I don't want to climb that link. I don't want to fight both of you, I just want one. That's obnoxious. So I literally just have to wait for them to remember, oh yeah, that's right, there's a guy and we can fight them. Alright, I won. I got his stuff and he fell off the cliff. That's all I needed. Alright, I don't get his weapons, but he's at least dead. Alright, and I can collect this guy's arrows, actually, so that's kind of useful for me. Give me your arrows. See, how many arrows do I want to build up to right here? I don't know, maybe like 25 or something. Unless we're all looking to disintegrate now. I think the game caught on to my trick. Alright. Oh, there's one left. Okay. Got him. Yeah, can I, like... I'm not going to expose anyone in particular here, but can I have a tiny little bitch rant about, like... Something that's a little bit annoying on Twitter that I see some people do. Some of the people that I have on Twitter do. I really fucking hate it when someone posts something on Twitter, like a poll or a post or whatever, like just anything, let's say some kind of post on Twitter, and then like 20 minutes later, you know what, let me check how in this particular case, this one's fucking stupid. I don't know, like, this one doesn't say, or where is it? Oh, I guess this is technically posted a couple days ago. Okay, that's why it's confusing to me. Oh, that's not as bad, actually. Never mind. But I was gonna say, like, I kind of hate it when there's, like, someone who posts on Twitter, and then, like, a little bit of time will pass, and then they'll retweet that tweet, and I'm like, dude, just let it sit there. But, okay, this case, actually, was one that been there 2 days ago. Time isn't real. Never mind. I don't know, I just thought, like, something being silly. But you do still see that, like, so, like, even though, like, in the particular thing that I just looked at, that's wasn't quite the case. It was just confusing because it's like, wait, didn't I already see this? um, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's one of the things that, like, I don't know. It like fucks with my brain, where it's like, I've seen this Twitter post. Why am I seeing it again? Like it's brand new. It confuses me, disorients me, I guess. And then when I realize what's happening, I'm like, that's stupid. That's annoying. Why can't they just like not? You know? But you know, such is life on um, Twitter, I guess. Hmm. It's a tall tower. Am I going to be able to climb up that? I guess I'll find out. But I'm not sure I'm going to have the stamina for this. I'm definitely going to, like, just let Link... Because I'm pretty sure it's more stamina efficient to just, like, normal climb. And then only do the jump climb, like, to just gain the distance fast. Right? It's like, for example, I think I will have enough, and so right here at the very end, I'm just gonna get myself up with that last jump. I got some 10 arrows out of that. That's good. I would like to have more arrows. So that's good. I don't have an easy way down. I guess I have to climb down a bit. Let's see, can I let go and then re-grab? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Looks like there's some kind of campfire over there, but I don't see Bokoblins. There's Bokoblins on the right, though. Hmm. Here, I'm curious. Let me take my torch. Because this is all, like, pretty dry grass, you know? So I'm, like, I'm basically like, hey, let's start a wildfire? I'm sure nothing bad will come of this. Didn't go very far. There's a very intense wind here, though. It's like, if I place down this... Oh, wow. Holy shit. What the fuck? Okay. So they intend you to have the wind blow the bombs in there for you. Interesting. Oh, there's more. There's more. There's a lot more. Holy shit, that's a lot. Oh god, I don't think I should be fighting this. Also, I should heal. Hello? Son of a bitch. Okay, so I have to kill him with bombs. Except I need to use these so they don't get blown by the wind. Ow. No, Grab his stuff, grab his stuff. Alright, cool, I got a sneak strike in there. Alright, I'm just gonna leave, because I don't think I can... What is the shiny? There's something shiny here. Arrows, okay. Hold on, if that's the only Bokoblin left, I can do this. But... Oh, now it's... Okay. You know what? Maybe we're fine? Was that it? Oh, no, there's these guys. I got his club. Okay, so the headshots are going to be important because I can stun with that. Alright. So what is this with this wind? This wind is very weird. Okay, I got some fire arrows. That's cool, I guess. Can I get this arrow? There we go. Don't know why that was the angle it needed to be to get it, but okay. Not gonna lie, that one just confuses me. I don't know why... Like, I guess the idea is to, like, blow the bombs in here, but, like, I don't know. I guess I didn't think that was that interesting. Anyways, let's see what's up here. I see a cork pinwheel over here. Is this part of the Wall of the Great Plateau? I think it is. Ooh. Oh, there's like a whole ass path over. Oh, I wonder if that would have changed my perspective on things. But yeah, that's a long way down. There's a tower up there. Oh, yeah, this totally would have changed that encounter. Yeah, okay, so you would push these boulders and they would have killed those ambush Bokoblins. Okay. Yeah, alright. It's just that explains it. Alright, so I want to climb up to where that tower is. See that, but that's also in the cold area. I don't have any cold resist. I'm pretty sure. I think I'm like trying to remember where you get the doublet from, but I think it's from the old man at his house, and that will give you enough cold resist. Or I need the peppers, which I don't have. That's a nice view of Death Mountain. It's pretty cool. Nothing around here, right? Yeah, okay. So let's be sneaky here. Okay, I hit him, but he doesn't even realize what hit him. Alright, that worked. God, I'm gonna run out of good bows pretty quickly here. Because I'm using the highest damage bows because I actually want these bows to hurt. Because I'm generally wanting to kill these guys as fast as possible. Not as efficient, rather than as efficiently as possible, per se. Oh, that's 3 of them. I think I might need it to be nighttime, and then I come in here and just sneak strike them. Of course, I could see what's in here. Oh. Shit, they see me. It takes care of the keys. Okay, I need healing right now. Huh. I didn't know you could flurry rush into another creature like that. Oh, I have no melee. Okay, got his stuff. Oh, I killed myself. Ah, damn it. And Great Plateau is so much harder when all the Bokoblins are blue. Like, it's a lot harder. Huh. Oh, that's too cold. Okay. So that's the elevation at which cold hits, I guess. Yeah, I don't think. Let's see, is there like a chest or something there? There is. Oh, but there's. Ooh. And they have the high ground. I don't want to be the one to overestimate my powers, so let's not. I will, however, climb this to see what's on top. Because maybe there's a chest on top of this. I don't know. Alright, there is a chest. Some arrows. Trying to think, because like the gear you get at the Great Plateau is very much designed for red Bokoblins. Like if I were fighting red Bokoblins, no problem. Like, but when blue is your baseline, things actually just get so much harder, so much faster. But I'm like trying to think like, okay, so I need better weapons, and gear in general. I think. Okay, so well, it's coming up on nighttime here. I could probably deal with this camp. Because I could snipe the watchtower guy. And then if I could sneak strike the others, maybe I could do this. Alright, they didn't even notice. I could also pull out the fire arrows if I need to. That might be worth it, actually. I don't know. Problem is, the fire arrows aren't good if I don't have a follow-up, and I don't have... Yeah, this is a problem. There's just... The melee weapons are not sticking around, and you kind of need something. Because when they get in your face, like, a bow is not going to cut it. And bomb spamming is pretty obnoxious, too. Problem is, I don't think a sneak strike's going to kill them either, so I'm like, fuck, And I'm pretty sure as soon as you sneak strike one, they're all going to be aware. I guess one thing I could try. Well, I'll go ahead and make a save here because they've just fallen asleep. But perhaps, assuming sneak strikes don't work the way I want them to, or if sneak striking isn't effective enough, I could maybe try to position a bomb so that they get launched off the cliff and die. And that would work, right? Okay, yeah, that did not do enough. Okay, Arch is gone. Okay, I have a high ground. So actually, I could probably just exploit the high ground. Also, if I could grab that before it burns away. Holy shit! Yeah, that'll do it. All right, exploit the cliff. Unfortunately, I don't think their weapons will be there for me because I think that's far enough down that they'll despawn. But like, I did get a spear. That's something. And whatever's in here, which if it's a weapon, that'd be pretty good. Amber. Okay. I'm getting a lot of gems. So, like, I guess when I get to, like, Kakariko Village, maybe there's something good I could get with a lot of money. Do they have weapons there? Well, I don't think they sell... But they might have good armor. I know there's, like, the Sheikah armor. That's generally expensive in the early game, though, isn't it? So... A lot of arrows. Okay. I actually I'm feeling a bit better now. I got more arrows. So many arrows. Okay. You know, if I do enough exploitation of high ground, I can definitely do well with arrows. But, you know, it's Oh, shit. Hello. Would you like to come this way? Or are you just gonna be up here? Where'd he go, actually? I kind of lost track of him. They spawned, like, on the cliff. It was weird. Alright. Let me think. Yeah, the brown Bokoblin, I just... But there's 2 chests. I guess I'll put another save here. And let's try to be sneaky so I can get the one taking watch. Oh, but the rest are woke? But I don't think they see me. They're just confused. Oh, that one kind of sees me. Alright, they gave up. So I think the idea here is that you could shoot these down. If I'm sneaky enough. Here, I'll make another save just in case he gets too frantic. If I'm sneaky enough... Oh, hey, wait, there's 4 spears? Okay, let me take the spears first. Also, we got peppers. So actually, I might be able to go through the snowy area. That's actually worthwhile. I will want to clear this area to be sure. So what I'm going to try to do is just go for the chests. And we know that I can't one-shot sneak strike even the blue Bokoblins. So a stealth attack here is not wise, because it ultimately won't do anything for me. Other than just get, I guess, a good initial hit, but... Oh, hey, I see where that one went. Found him. Okay. Wait, can I take your shield? I got your shield. Okay. I don't see... Where are the weapons that they would be using? Ooh, a soldier's broadsword. Ayo. Stasis Shrine. Okay. Oh god, he sees me. Does he have weapon though? He doesn't. That does matter, but there's also 3 of them. So I would like to not have to fight them if I can help it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so they don't have, so I guess those spears I grabbed must have been their weapons? Okay. You know what? Fighting them's not going to be worth it for me right now, so I'm gonna... The only reason to fight would be to have access to... Wait, did it not have a... I guess it's just a campfire. Oh, no, there is that. Okay. So that would be the only reason to fight them, would be to gain access to that. How much can I go over here without getting too much into the cold? Or is it gonna like trigger the cold as soon as I get over here? Ooh, that's like the threshold. Okay. There is stuff. I don't have cold resist. It's gonna be very risky to gain cold resist now that they're like awake. I think I have to double back. I don't think this is a viable route for me. Not without the warm doublet. So let's make our way back. God, and I have to like find a way back that like isn't just me dropping off a cliff, or at least if I'm gonna drop off a cliff, I have to do it very carefully, like right here, because I don't have the paraglider. So if I just jump off a cliff, I fucking die. I'm glad it came through. Oh, what's that? Oh, a puzzle! Hold on. I was in the middle of saying something that... oh yeah, I'm glad it came through this forested area, though. I think it was some cool stuff to find, I guess. Nothing amazing, other than... Well, this is pretty good. Getting the soldier's broadsword, I think, is actually good. But I'm gonna hold on to that because I don't want to just like I shouldn't be looking to start fights right now. Like that's why I didn't fight those Bokoblins up on the ridge up above. Okay. Because right now the price of I guess there's like a couple of costs to fighting enemies. Like one, I could die, I could lose hearts, stuff like that. But maybe more importantly, I can lose weapons. Just the weapon durability cost is pretty steep right now. And so until I have access to better equipment, that's just going to be a problem, right? So, I mean, having the bombs definitely helps. It at least means I can, like, fight even without a weapon, but it's just... It's not... Its damage output is not great. It's not really meant for combat, per se. Like, or... The use of it in combat, I think, is twofold. It's to distract enemies, because they'll, try to take it up, kick it away, stuff like that. And the other thing they'll do... Okay, it's over here I want to go. The other thing they'll do is... Yeah, no, they will try to kick it away or pick it up or pick it up and throw it away. But the other thing that the bomb can do is that it can knock them around, right? So if I blow it up next to them, they go flying. So it's like I could treat it almost like it's a crowd control effect, right? Where it's like I'm CCing them by knocking them around. And it does do a little bit of damage. It's not a lot. Oh. Am I full on shields? I might as well drop this one. But yeah, otherwise I think bombs are mostly meant as a utility tool, not so much a combat tool. Like, it's like a combat capable tool, unlike the other powers, right? Because the other powers are much more strictly puzzle based, right? Whereas the bombs do have combat potential, but it's so low that I wouldn't really put a lot of stock in it. But it can come nice in a pinch. Okay. There's a couple more eggs. Squirrel. Oh, this looks mysterious. This looks like it could be a puzzle. Oh, blue nightshade. Okay. And what's with all this? This tree. This tree feels suspicious, but maybe it's nothing. Am I supposed to see something around me? Maybe it was nothing. A bomb wall. Probably doesn't lead to a cave. It probably just has like a rock or something underneath it. A chest! It could also have a chest underneath it. Amber. Lots of... How many gems do I have now? I have 6 amber, 3 opal, 1 ruby. Okay. I mean, those sell for a lot. It's got to be useful once I get to civilization. Just not right now. This is kind of like This is not the time for gems. As cool as they are, it's just I can't do shit with them. Ooh, a cave. Oh, this is to teach about flint and steel. Okay, I'm just gonna take the flint. But yeah, if you strike steel next to some wood with a sword or something like that, it will spark a fire, which is pretty cool. Okay, so here's the Temple of Time again. Okay, I think I remember where I am now. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. I know where I am now. Let's go back this way, I guess. Oh, you know what? Wasn't there something over here that I needed to bomb? Yeah, let's see. Is that too far? Oh no, that was just close enough. Alright. We got another chest. Will it be a treasure or a weapon? Opal. Okay. Opal definitely sells for. I don't know how much off the top of my head. I just remember that one being a pretty pricey one. So I know that's an entrance to the snowy area. But I don't think the doublet's over here. I think that's pretty sure that's at the old man's house. And there's this camp over here. Do I see anything worth engaging the camp for? There's 2 spears and the meat. I wouldn't mind sneaking to get the 2 spears. There's also some peppers over there. But I'm gonna see if I can sneak my way to grabbing those spears. I'll save before I do so. Because we're on master mode and I need to learn that saving is a thing that I should maybe do before I do something risky. But if I could get these 2 spears without them even noticing, that's great. Because that's 2 weapons and I don't need to fight them. Alright, excellent. They didn't even notice me. And I probably could fight them. It's just, I think I just don't want to. Again, like I said, it's just, the durability of the weapons is a pretty heavy consideration to have right now. And it's just too expensive to fight enemies unless you have a good reason to. That's my mindset right now. So, also, I think this is allowing us to bypass that Lionel, because, yeah, the Lionel's over there. And I could see the house over there. There's the Lionel, so... Doesn't seem to have noticed us, so I think we can carry on. See Bokoblins over there. Oh, there's a rush room. I should get this. No, that one's noticed me. So I might end up fighting these guys anyways. There's a lot over there. We'll see if they'll come all the way out to me. I don't know if they will. Oh, we got a big barrel. I could stealth in these, right? Yeah. That's a big deal. Also, pitchfork. That could be used as a spear. Oh, am I actually... Maybe I should be fighting. No, I'll just drop one of the Boko spears. Pitchfork's essentially just a better spear. There's gotta be something back there. Yeah, I think I am gonna try to go after these Bokoblins. Alright, so that's one down. Is it just the 2? No, there's 3. Maybe I should roll a bomb down there. But the thing is, I need to lure one of them. Oh, one of them noticed me. If I can get specifically one at a time, I can do this quite reliably. don't want to fight 2. Come on. Ow. Hey, Half-Stepper, how's it going? Started, Don't you run away from me, you little cunt. God damn it. I started off, this game on Master Mode, and I'm finding out that Great Plateau is a lot harder when it's full of blue Bokoblins. Okay, what's a better way I could approach these? I'm like trying to engage from too far, I guess. Never tried Master Mode, too scared. It is scary so far. The main thing I'm like encountering is that like the Great Plateau is designed around red Bokoblins, right? Like that's like what it's balanced for. So having to deal with blue Bokoblins as the default, that's kind of rough. Because I basically had to fight a boss earlier by the name of Brown Bokoblin, because he could one-shot me, and he had 2 blue Bokoblin friends. So I think I might wait till nighttime here, because if they drop their weapons and shields, I might be able to just disarm them. Oh shit! They noticed me. Okay. Okay, you know what? Fire, let's go. I missed! Okay, this is a fire arrow actually did a lot. And this one I think we could just use normal arrow on. Alright, we did it! God. I didn't think about upbreaking enemies, it's more just damage. Yeah, so that's the thing, it's like, you kind of think about, like, oh yeah, they you know, it's some damage scaling, they have regenerating health, which is actually pretty significant, because that means you can't just, like, whittle them down, you have to actually go for it. But I think the most significant thing, at least for the Great Plateau, is the fact that all of them are blue. And they daba D, and I daba die, you know? A throwing spear. Interesting. Okay. Yes, they do regenerate health. I believe this also applies to bosses, by the way. So when I fight, for example, the various Divine Beast bosses, like the different blights, they're going to be regenerating health. So I'm going to need to be pretty well equipped before I even do any of the Divine Beasts. I'm a little bit scared. No way. Yes way. Oh. I was hoping that would get the bees. Got him! Bees are the best way to deal with bombs. B for bomb! Hey Q, how's it going? You gotta go to bed, but want to stop by. Wish me good stream. Thank you so much, Q. I appreciate that. Oh. Oh my god. You're so nice, Q. Thank you. Please don't punch anyone in the face. Like, some people are gonna be cunts. That's fine. You don't need to punch them in the face for me, okay? That's what Res Dog's for, right? But I appreciate the energy. I guess to be fair, Res Dog is currently on bereavement leave, so I guess if you want to take the role of Res Dog in the meantime, as in terms of like that type of thing, sure. But like, I hope it doesn't come to that. Also, bomb arrows. Holy shit, that's really good. I didn't know you could get bomb arrows this early. Is that a master mode thing, or is that there on normal mode too? Huh. Interesting. But yeah, anyways, have a very good sleep, Q. You are a very kind soul. And I appreciate you a lot. Got it. Okay, let's go to the old man's house. It's Old Man from Old Man the Anime. Not to be confused with H skills. You can pass time by the fire. I don't want to pass time by the fire. I want to talk to the old man. Oh, fancy that. We meet again. What are you doing? This body of mine isn't what it used to be. Recovering from a bout of hard work takes a while. You don't say. If you're hungry, I have an empty pot you can use to cook yourself a meal. I cooked something. Let's take a look what you cooked here, shall we? Not bad. Certainly not good, but not bad either. I encourage you to experiment with some different ingredient options. Ow. Hit my hand. let me show something here. Alright, that should be good. The variety of food one can make out here in the wild is quite remarkable. Oh ho! Oh, we are French now. I don't think that's how French accents work, but it's okay. Who cares about the French? Actually, low-key, the French are being kind of cool right now. Actually, protesting the government in a very dramatic way. It's kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie. If only we had the labor rights protections that the French have here in the U.S., so that we could be much more, how do you put it, expressive in our protest. Let's see, can I go set this barrel on fire? Oh, okay, if I can keep it there, I believe the answer is yes. If only we had the willingness to protest that the French do so we could get those protections. Yeah, so it's a bit, yeah, I kind of briefly touch on this because I think ResDog made some kind of tweet along those lines. Oh shut! Oh no, I'm on fire! Ah! I shouldn't be on the fire. It's the fucking the capital that should be on fire. Oh, there's nothing in there. But yeah, so I think in America we have a bit of a catch-22 because part of why oh, I got the blizzard, yeah. Part of why a lot of other, the French, a lot of other countries like the French, for example, are able to have much more vocal protest does have to do with the fact that like they have some amount of labor protections already, and that actually enables them to go on strike. Like if going on strike doesn't automatically like if there's some security in the fact that you can go on strike and not lose your job, it's a lot easier to make the decision to just go on strike. Here in the U.S., if you live in a state like mine, for example, because here in Arizona we are what is called a right to work state, which really like right to work is just bullshit framing. It's anti-union. That's what that means. Um, and as a result of that, like, so the logic of right to work is that like you have a right to work without a union, which means, but what that effectively means is that like unionization is not a standard in the state. In fact, the unions that exist kind of have to get away, like, because certain types of unions are not legally allowed to exist as official unions. I think, for example, here in Arizona, the teachers union isn't technically a union, even though it operates very similar to one, because it has to like not be legally defined as one, because that would technically be illegal. Um, but they've managed to position themselves in a way that they can organize teachers together to actually have like protests. Like as we saw, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago with Red for Ed, we had a big protest up in Phoenix for increasing like salaries for teachers and for administrators and staff and support staff and stuff like that, which is good. That's actually, in fact, I almost wonder like if I should. It would be kind of cool if I could like talk to someone who like helped organize Red for Ed in the state, because it'd be really interesting to learn how they kind of bypass a lot of the anti-union sentiment that exists in the actual like legislature to actually do that, right? And obviously they're still fighting an uphill battle, but it is really interesting to note how how they were still able to get away with stuff. If I knew more about, I guess, just how they organized, that would be kind of cool. But yeah. But most industries in the state don't have don't have any type of organization like that. So it's a lot harder for people to think that to kind of organize to protest and like take time off work to go do that, right? In fact, I think one of the things that I think some schools did is that like some teachers did is that like they pooled together their sick days and kind of gave them to each other so that they could take um, a day off to protest together. I know it was. I sort of recall there was something like that. Maybe it wasn't here in Arizona. Maybe that was a different state. I don't know. I'm forgetting the details of all that because it was years ago and I wasn't intimately involved. But suffice it to say, getting back to my point, Americans feel more intimidated by the idea of like going on strike because there's just not any amount of protections, which is a bit ironic because one of the biggest things we can and should protest for is those legal protections, right? So it's a bit of a catch-22 where it's like if people are too afraid to even take time off work to go on strike or whatever to gain the right to go on strike, then like what do you do? I do think a lot of it has to do with just getting people to kind of getting them, if you can get the American populace to just have this fuck it attitude, like, you know what, it doesn't fucking matter, fuck them. um but I think that's easier said than done, because I do see a lot of sentiment, particularly from the online left, about how Americans are like kind of cowards when it comes to protests, and maybe that's true. I don't think it's entirely untrue. because like when you compare the U.S. to like Iran, for example, the amount of bravery that the the feminist protest that has been going on for the past like 9 months in Iran, that's a lot more. That's definitely braver of them to do. Like they have to, they're really putting themselves in much more danger um, to do that type of thing because it's all sparked based off of like the fact that someone was fucking murdered, right? So it's like I do think there's some element of like Iranians. I think are braver than Americans. I think that's just true. um, but thankfully, there are answers to all of this, and it's all been done before. Problems tend to be cyclical. Yeah, so that is something I do agree with. I think there are solutions. I think the question to me is not so much like, is there a solution out there? It's more like, can you get people to agree on a solution and actually follow it up on it, right? Because I think a lot of people, I think one of the hardest things in America is just convincing people of something. It is so fucking hard because it's the most propagandized country on earth, or at least, I mean, or at least one of the most propagandized countries on earth. Like, maybe there's a handful of countries that are more propagandized than the United States, but fuck, dude, it's pretty bad here. Um, and a lot of the propaganda here is specifically designed to create a sense of complacency and political apathy. And so when people feel complacent enough to with their life, they don't want to rock the boat. And when people are too apathetic about politics, they don't want to actually do anything. Um, which is why, anytime I've talked about politics here on my stream, which happens every once in a while, like right now, I try to get people to care. Like that's like my number one goal because I think change happens only after people give a shit. Um, and we're definitely going to have disagreements, right? Um, and I don't have the answers. Like I'm just like I'm just a little guy over here who likes Zelda and is a nerd and loves to talk about like the lore of fantasy universes and stuff like that. I'm not exactly the most well equipped person to talk about how to lead a revolution. But I am interested in that, right? So and I'm interested in the conversations to have about stuff like that. And so, to the extent that I have any amount of influence, which I know is like very, very tiny because there's like 4 people watching right now, I would mostly hope that I can get you guys to care a little bit more about politics, like what's going on, not just on a big scale, but also on a small scale. Like I mentioned that, like I should probably figure out more about the Red for Ed movement that happened in my own state. So that's like a more local politics thing, right? It's not a national politics thing. Um, it would be good for me to know more about the inner workings of my own city, right? And I think that's also the same for you. And so, like, this is something we all have to work out. I need to be better about this stuff. But we all have to start wherever we are. Some of you might be watching this either here on Twitch or on YouTube. You might actually be involved with political organizations. Maybe you're involved with the DSA or something. I don't fucking know. But in that case, great. You might be further along, and you can try to go beyond there. I don't know. We all have different roles to play in society, right? In the betterment of society. And, right now, since I'm the one who has some amount of audience here, I might as well just get people to care. I don't know. I don't know if that ramble made sense, but I, I'm, I'm gonna read the old man's diary. See, on this desolate plateau, the only pleasure that brings me comfort is cooking. And today I outdid myself, truly. 8. Cool. Thanks, Half Step. You know what? 8 is the amount of notes that you have in an octave. So your name's a music pun. There's a music fact. I don't know. Anyways, I've created the perfect dish. I call it spicy meat and seafood fry. This recipe not only restores health, but it also keeps me warm, even when traveling in the snowy mountains. With this dish on my side, I no longer have need of that itchy, warm doublet. Read more. I do not know how I allowed this to happen, but it seems I forgot to write down a very important recipe. I know it contained raw meat and spicy pepper. However, I simply cannot remember what else I used. My age is catching up to you. Okay, so raw meat, spicy pepper, and some mysterious third thing. Which would probably be right? Because if it's seafood fry, probably a fish. So I should probably go find a fish. Sadly, on this lone plateau, I only have my knowledge and memory to rely on. Still, if I did find someone who knew the missing ingredient, I would happily reward them for my warm doublet. However, it seems unlikely that such a miraculous wish will not be. So let me read it again. So it's spicy meat and seafood fry. So yeah, probably a pepper, a raw meat, and a raw fish, right? So let's look for that, I guess. What do we got over here? Some pots. Okay, spicy peppers. Woodcutter's axe. I don't have space for it, which might be a good thing, actually. I'll keep the spear for now, because it's not like the axe is going anywhere. So I need oh, I also need meat, don't I? I need meat and fish. Okay. Only recipe you need is banana. Banana's pretty good. Oh, by the way, so Halfstepper, you know how you said you haven't played Master Mode? You want to know something special? So if you notice, I have a skull here on the Great Plateau. Now, why would I have a skull stamp on the Great Plateau? There's a fucking Lionel. So we're not gonna go near him. Now, let's see, what's that over there? Sleeping Bokoblin, okay. So, yeah. Yeah, man, do I have to go back to the forest to get meat? Because I don't think there's any boars around here. Either that, or I just actually... I mean, I could cook up the peppers. Is that a zebra centaur? That's a Lionel. Yeah, so Lionels are... They're centaurs, essentially. But, like, very monstrous looking. They're like demonic centaurs, I guess. Might be the best way to describe them. They don't all look like that. There's different colors of them. I believe that one is a white-maned Lionel because of the white mane. Very clever. So, which I believe is the third tier of Lionel, because there's red Lionel, blue Lionel, white mane, and then silver. And then in Master Mode, there's also gold tier. Lionel's on the plateau Unreal. Yeah, no, that's wild. This is the tutorial area. The only thing that this serves as a tutorial of is how dangerous Lionels are, because if I walk within like 100-meter radius of it, it will fucking kill me. Zebras are demonic enough in real life, set fire to the plateau. God. So, am I gonna go to the forest? I just came from the forest. But that's the only place I saw meat. I think I'm gonna go over there. Do some hunt. I guess that's why the old man was hunting over there. Man, it might seem like I'm taking a really long time on the tutorial area, and I am. Just be clear. It's taken me a while to do this, but, I think once I get the doublet, I think it's going to be fairly quick, because I'm just going to climb up to that one, and then I just need to make my way over there, and then suddenly I'm going to be practically done with this. It's just a matter of like I need to gear myself up just a tiny bit, and then I'll be able to move on. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna move on. I don't think we're gonna do anything other than the Great Plateau today. I think once I finish the plateau, I think we're gonna cut off stream and save. And the next week could be about like making our way to Kakariko Village and then maybe Hateno Village as well. But for today, it's just gonna be, I think, this because it's already 3 hours 40 minutes. So I don't recall it taking this long the first time I played, but the first time I played, there was red Bokoblins, and that makes a difference. Also, no Lionel. Didn't think anything was going to happen particularly fast in Master Mode. Yeah, but now we know more about like exactly how scary things can be. Which is good. It's a learning experience. And one of the things I'm thinking is like, man, it's going to be like 10 streams before I feel brave enough to do a Divine Beast, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. This playthrough's gonna take a long time. Oh, come on. Damn it. I didn't see that one until it's too late. There's a fox, 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 there's a fox. That's a Korok. Never mind. It had an orange mask. I thought it was a fox. I got very excited, and I was wrong. Got him. Alright. Okay, I got meat, so now I just need to get fish. Oh, what is that up top there? Oh, that was a bird! Oh, okay. I got confused by the sight of a bird. Oh, frog! Okay, so the water's over this way, right? So there should be fish in there. Fish like water, right? Okay, there's the fish. Oh, did he swim down? Well, no. Oh, he juked me! He juked me! Gotta get you. Gotcha! Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, let's make our way back to Old Man from Old Man the Anime. Again, not to be confused with H-Kills. By the way, for most of you, if you don't know why I'm saying that, I don't know if this is like a dox. Well, it's not really a doxing, but like H-Kills, who occasionally will come into this chat and say some weird shit sometimes, but it's funny sometimes. I don't know. Sometimes it's just confusing, but he's a weird man from Japan. His name on Twitter is literally Old Man from Old Man the Anime, and I just think it's so funny. And it took me a long time to realize that was him. In fact, Rezdog had to tell me that it was him, and I was like, "Oh shit! Okay, cool." And then I followed him on Twitter because he's. I appreciate our community members, and he's a silly guy. Alright, so let's see, what is it I needed? I need a pepper, a meat, and a fish. Should I just do one pepper or two? Let's do one, just in case I'm like, because I don't want to like fuck it up if it's like specifically testing for one of each. Where is he? I don't know where he went. There he is. I see him. He's cutting down a tree, or at least trying to. How's your shrine exploration going? What you doing? I thought this tree here might make for a good firewood. However, getting a tree to fall exactly where you want is quite an art. The trick is to turn your hips so that they face where you want the tree to land. It's best to use an extra axe when felling trees. The sword works in a pinch, but you'll end up ruining the blade. Yes, I'm a bit busy right now, as I'm sure you can see. Can I not offer him the food? Maybe I have to wait for it to be nighttime. Which I can skip time. I could sit at a fireplace for a really long time. I could just zone out for like, what is it, 10:25 a.m. So if I go to nighttime, that's gonna be like, well, it depends on what it defines that as the threshold of nighttime. But 9. So like I just zoned out for like 11, almost 11 hours. Or actually 11? No, almost 11. 10 and a half, I think, if my math is correct. Alright. If you're moved by any wild culinary inspirations, feel free to cook yourself a meal and use my pot over here. I did cook something. Just stare at the bowl for 12 hours? Almost. Wait, is that... That just looks like my signature perfect dish, spicy meat and seafood fry. But how did you... Well, I suppose that's not important. Would it trouble you to share the recipe? Of course, Hyrule Bass. How could I have forgotten? Well done. Now please allow me to reward your culinary efforts with this warm doublet. Nice. So now I have cold resist, and that's important. I don't think you need level 2 cold resist. I think it's just level 1 cold resist you need for the area up here. So I don't think I'm gonna need any spicy food. Okay. I will discard this spear that's about to break, though. Because it's, about to break. Like Chester Bennington from that one Linkin Park song. One Step Closer, that's what it's called. Or maybe it's a half step closer. Whoa! Puns with names? More likely than you think. Oh, it goes that way. I misunderstood. Okay, so I want to hit it from this end, then. Oh, I got a Korok leaf. And I can't carry it. You know what? There's some big brain plays I could potentially do with the leaf here, so I'm actually going to keep it and very carefully get on the log. I'm going to very carefully walk across the log. We're going to run off logs. I'm scared. Okay, I did it. Alright. So we got 2 sleeping Bokoblins. Let me take out my highest damage weapon. Because I think a sneak strike with this might one-shot them. Though here's another thing I could try. If that fails, I could do a Korok leaf to try to blow them off the cliff. That's what I'm thinking here. But I want to see if this will one-shot them. It does! Okay, that's actually amazing for me. Okay, we're gonna put this away, though, because I don't want to... I don't want to, like, expend it. Also, there's a... Let me sort my weapons here. Yeah, let's have this. Link's cold-blooded, yeah. Yeah. Also, that's a lot of apples. Should I cook more food for healing purposes? I probably should. Can we blow up this for wood, and then I'll go back to make food? Because healing's important. Okay, Link, just be careful. Go. Okay. Alright. Let's just make, like, a lot of simmered fruit. Because we got a bunch of apples. 2 apples gives us 2 hearts of healing, and considering I have 3 hearts, I'm not really going to need more than 2 hearts of healing at a time. So... Oh, that one's a special one. We're gonna get special simmered fruit? Yes, we are. It's too big! I can also make more mushroom skewers. Oh, you know what? I should make a stamina skewer. That would be a good idea. In fact, I should probably just do them 2 at a time, I think. Oh, this one got a special roll on it. I did find it interesting that there is a little bit of RNG here, with, like, the food. Because I imagine that's probably not how good a normal pair of stamina shrooms are, but maybe it is, and I just got the little sound effect for no reason. Nope, that was significantly better. Wow. Maybe. What if I did 3? How much does that give? Alright. And let's just do at least 2 more pairs of this. That'll be a lot of stamina for when I need it. Which will most likely be when I'm climbing up the cliff. But that's important in the early game, man. It's really important. And make a couple mushroom skewers, just normal ones, I guess. Trying to think how much food I actually want to make, because it's like, I am going to want to save these ingredients for, like, when I'm making, like, specialized food. How much? I could use maybe a bit more healing. I also have these. Oh, Silent Shroom. Oh, if I could maybe go for something stealthy. So, like, a silent shroom with some blue nightshade. Wait, let's just do it all at once. See how stealthy that gets. Eight minutes of stealth. That's pretty good. And then I have this. Cook it with monster parts for a speed boost effect. Well, I have monster parts in ample supply. So, like, some fangs. And let's put it with a wing. Why not? Hasty elixir for 7 minutes 40 seconds. Crank that fire up, bro. Or fire up that crank. Wait. Fire. Did I just. Did my brain autocorrect your sentence? That's kind of funny. I thought you were about to bust out with some Soldier Boy. Man. That is, Has Soldier Boy been relevant since 2008, like, at all? Or is he just 2000 late? Alright. I'll try to minimize... I think that's good enough cooking. I want to minimize the amount of cooking I do on stream, because I have a feeling that I'm going to end up doing a lot of cooking throughout Master Mode, but it's probably better for you guys if I do most of that off-stream. But since this is the Great Plateau, I don't really have that luxury right now. So... But I think in future streams, I'm going to try to keep it to a minimum. Though, of course, if you guys want to see me cook something specific, I'll be happy to make it for you guys. Like, maybe there's a dish you always wondered about in this game and never made it yourself, or you heard about something and it's like, oh, I want to see what that does. I'd be willing to do that on stream. Because then I get to involve you guys. And that's always cool. Involving chat is actually one of the coolest things about Twitch. Like, it's the thing that makes Twitch, I guess maybe a little bit cooler than YouTube. Like, YouTube is cool because, like, these VODs will be there forever. So, like, someone watching 5 years from now, you know, can watch us 5 years from now. But, like, oh, we all thought something different. Interesting. Isn't human language interesting? The way that, like, there are words that can be spoken that will mean different things to someone. Not because the words themselves actually mean anything, like, particularly different. It's just, like, I guess, like, how to phrase it? Like niche subcultures will assign different associations to the words. Does that make sense? And so the implications of certain words will vary based off of your whatever niche community you're a part of, right? Let's see, do I have enough stamina to make it up here? I think this is specifically designed to be climbable with one stamina wheel, like almost exactly. Yep. Alright. Hey, another shrine. I feel like it's been 2 hours since I've done a shrine, like actually. So it's kind of nice to be here. All right. The fact that double and even triple entendre exists is pretty neat. Yeah. Dude, I feel like the study of language, and not, I don't mean like, learning foreign languages. I mean like the art of like communication. Maybe communication is a better word. I think I feel like the study of like communication is something that people really underestimate and like how important and valuable it is. Because I think a lot of people have this default assumption of like, well, we all have to talk and communicate, so obviously we're all going to be some base level of skill with it, just because that's how existing in a society works. But I also think that's exactly why it's so important to get better at communication. Words good, yes. And like when I was growing up, I hated English classes. Like there was 2 English classes I liked, exactly 2, in my entire time in grade school. And I just bit like my the underside of my lip here. No blood, so I'm okay. Anyways, I got stasis. Um, but like it was actually the last 2 English classes of high school I ever had were like the only 2 I actually liked. And I can't help but think it might have something to do with the fact that those were also the only 2 AP English classes I took. And for those of you who don't know what AP means, that means advanced placement. Um, so, or did I break skin? Hold on. I thought I tasted blood for a second there. Maybe I did. It's very light. It'll heal probably by the time I'm done with this shrine. Um, but so the 2 classes in question are AP English Language and AP English Literature. Uh, and AP English Language is the one I took first, and that's the one that really, I think, dramatically changed my thinking on a lot of things. I don't know if that was like it hit the right time for like my brain development for me to start getting things, or if it was like this class specifically helped me. Because I don't know, because I kind of felt like that was also like it was like my junior year of high school, and I felt like that was like the year of like learning how to do analysis. Because in English language, it's all about analyzing the shit out of like essays and books and like the things that people say. Um, and like sentence structure and stuff like that. Which I found actually genuinely very interesting. Um, I feel like there's something at the top there, right? Oh, yep, there's a chest. Ah, I hesitated. I shouldn't have hesitated. I should know better. Oh, well, that's okay. You're allowed to die in shrines, that's fine. Um, but also that's so the same year. So English language is one of the classes I took, but I also had what were the other classes I was taking? Well, like you have like your math and science, which are always analytical in nature, right? Um, and then oh, that's right. That was also the year that I took another AP course, AP Music Theory. Oh shit! I don't have stasis. I don't have stasis. I don't have stasis. Fuck. Oops. I could not Indiana Jones that shit. But yeah, I also had a music theory class that year, and so that really shaped my ability to understand music in a way that I didn't before. And so now I can like just randomly talk about like, you know, chords and keys and like different keys and meter and all that type of stuff. That's why I can understand. I can like elaborate on the pun that is Half Step's name. Um, yeah, that is basically me running from the ball, isn't it? A Traveler's Shield. That's better than my current shield, so... Oh, and I might as well drop the one that's about to break anyways. So yeah, so I guess that, I don't know, maybe it's just like all of those classes happening within the same time frame, I think were really good for my ability to just like learn. Because I just had analysis class after analysis class after analysis class. Yeah, so it was mostly in that music theory class is where I learned most of my understanding of music theory. I did also take a community college class on music theory, though it was mostly the same stuff. I didn't really. It wasn't a whole lot of new advanced stuff. Like there's a couple things that were a little bit different. I think mostly just because like the teaching style was a little bit different, and there was a different book we were learning out of. And I actually still have that textbook because I actually figured like, hey, it's a music theory textbook. I probably want to own this one rather than just renting it. Because I rented like a history textbook because I'm like, I'm only going to need it for the semester. I don't. I like history, but I don't care enough about history to keep a history textbook. But I like music enough to maybe want a music theory textbook. So I still have that actually. So if I just wanted to like rifle through it one day, I could just like read some shit. Um, but yeah, I think any other bits of music theory knowledge I've gained, I just gained by um, maybe watching some videos here and there on YouTube, talking to fellow musicians like in my orchestra, um, and just engaging in the art of composition. Because the reason why I cared a lot about music theory is I wanted to be a composer. Um, and I still do to some extent, though I've had some, I guess, some issues with my emotions and music, to put it very cryptically but succinctly. Like, cryptically succinct. Because I don't want to get into all the reasons why I have a hard time composing music now. Because it's very psychological. It's something that I probably actually need to talk to a therapist about. But, like, I would like to get to a place where I can mentally approach music again in a compositional perspective, right? Like, I would want to write music. And I actually hope that, like, very optimistically speaking, that my experience here, or my, like, presence here on Twitch and also on YouTube, um, could eventually be, like, a stepping stone towards coming back to music composition and actually like doing it and producing music. Um, that's something I would love to do, but I'm not in the space to do that right now. Anyways, I'll drop sick bars on your fat beats, Joe. Yeah, not that kind of music. That wasn't the type of music I was ever interested in writing. The type of music I would write would be, well, I guess I don't know if there's like a specific genre I would definitely do, but I don't think but I think one I bet I definitely wouldn't do. I probably wouldn't do any kind of rap. I also wouldn't do country. Um, for you, I'll drop sick bars on anything. I appreciate it, Blatt. I really do. Um, Now, I think the type of stuff I would write would probably be like some kind of like symphonic orchestral thing, or maybe like with like string instruments. and maybe like piano or some other stuff. But I could also see myself dabbling in like some like maybe some more like heavy metal type stuff because I do have an interest in heavy metal. And there's a fusion to be had there, right? There's like symphonic metal is a thing. I also am a big fan of progressive metal. Like bands like Dream Theater are really fucking cool to me. I'm also interested in like electronic music, so I'd be willing to like tap into some of that. So maybe there's some like weird fusion of all of this that I could do eventually, but it's just like, um, but like so like if I could have like a synth symphonic, like imagine if I had like synth metal, which that feels like a tongue twister. Synth metal. Sin makes synth metal. That's hard. Say that 10 times fast. Um, but like that's something that I think would be really cool to do eventually, but I don't realistically seeing that happening. I don't see that happening in the foreseeable future. Maybe like 10, 15 years from now, which is like a little bit depressingly later in my life, but like but you know what I think about sometimes that I think is a like an optimistic like beacon of hope to me is like if you guys know about the Game Grumps, there's Aaron Hansen and Dan Avidan. Dan Avidan, for a long time, worked with his friend Brian Wecht to make kind of silly music. You know, just like because like his like persona was Danny Sexbang, and that's like fucking silly as shit. And so he did a lot of silly songs for a very long time, and then like they did a couple like '80s cover albums. But within the past like couple of years, he's been working on his own music, and it's like actually fucking beautiful. Um, like I've listened to at least a little. I haven't listened to all of it. But like what I have heard of it is actually pretty great. And so thinking about someone like Dan Avidan who didn't get to have a music career when he was younger, but then over time got to develop one into his late 30s and 40s. That's actually kind of inspiring for someone who's in their mid 20s right now. Because if I think about 15 years from now, it's like, oh, that's actually, you know, late 30s, mid 40s, or somewhere around there, right? So it's like, maybe that could work out for me, and that'd be kind of nice. But I gotta take things one step at a time, I suppose. You don't think you could channel the negative energy to some sad boy, make a full cry type of music? That's the thing. The music I was writing was like 90% in minor keys. It was almost always sad shit. um, like I was because I do live for that. It's just like the catharsis of expressing that, and that's something that I miss being able to do. And again, it's there's complicated reasons that I don't want to get into on stream, but behind why I don't do that or why I struggle to do that. Because every once in a blue moon, I'll actually turn because I have my keyboard right here, like just off screen right here. There's like I have an electronic keyboard that I can play around on. The one of the F keys is broken, and that sucks. But like, so that makes it hard to just like casually play sometimes. But like, it is right here. I just don't play around with it a whole lot. Again, for reasons I don't want to get into. It's just let's see. I didn't have any meaningful progress on what I wanted to do with my life until I was 40. Sadly, modern world that's not too uncommon. Yeah, but I guess I'm okay if it does take longer than expected. Because like I think what gives me a pretty intense sense of like existential dread is the feeling that like I've missed my time, like I've missed the opportunity, and now it's never going to happen. Knowing that it is possible to come back around to it eventually is one of the most uplifting thoughts I can have. It's the type of stuff that it's the difference between me going forward and trying something and me giving up on everything, right? And to me, that's a very important thought to hold on to. When the moment is right, we'll ease into something small, fun, like a chicken. Yeah. Is it like a feedback loop? I don't think it's a feedback loop. Because here's the thing. I think if I was able to if I was more capable of regularly tapping into like the musical compositional mindset, I think I would actually be doing a lot better. In terms of like, I think I would be able to channel out a lot of my negative emotions, and I'd be a lot more focused on other things that I do. The problem is, I'm kind of bogged down by a lot of mental issues and anxieties and stuff like that, and that's the barrier, right? It's not that I need this to deal with the external things. It's that these external things are blocking me from doing this, right? Um, so it's like a mountain I have to climb just to even do a little bit of it, and then it doesn't really clear out everything, right? Like it isn't like I climb the mountain and then like boom, everything's done. It's more like I climb the mountain and then it's like there's still like stuff. It doesn't get rid of the barrier. It's just now over there. But I don't know, maybe this is not the greatest analogy. Maybe the mountain's not a great analogy, but like I guess maybe it's more like if you're hiking up and down a mountain where it's like, okay, you get to the top mountain, great. You still have to climb back down. And so if there's a barrier in the way, that's like a two-way thing, right? I don't know. I don't know if that analogy makes sense. I'm just trying to express that like things suck, but I'm at least here. And I think that's all I really need for that to do. Oh yeah, that's more than enough. So, yeah. And that's a huge part of why I'm actually very grateful that I see you guys in my chat and like come by, say hi. Like Q came by earlier and just said like one message because like they had to go to bed, right? But it was like one of the nicest things I've heard in the past like month, right? And then, but also the fact that Q will just kind of show up just to say hi, give some support and stuff like that. The fact that you guys will come in here and hang out with me. And there's other people too. Like I was joking about H Kills earlier. There's also Lumeris. He's a long-time supporter. And even longer, even like older supporter of mine, Caffeinated Elk, is someone who shows up once in a blue moon. But like she was like my bedrock when I was streaming like Wind Waker. So, and of course, Corpse is someone that raided me when I was doing Wind Waker, and we've been friends ever since. So it's just like it's been really uplifting to like make these connections with you guys in chat and with other streamers and stuff. Because while there's a lot of stress that does come with streaming and making online content and stuff, some of it's pretty heavy thoughts too. It is uplifting to see that there's people out there who will know next to nothing about me other than I'm just a big fucking Zelda nerd, and they want to support me, and that's great. And I really appreciate that. I mean that. I probably didn't need to break my club on that, but that's okay. Every time you say corpse trips. Yeah, so, yeah, just to be clear, Corpass 64, not to be confused with, like, Corpse Husband or any other person who goes by the name Corpse. Yeah, it's Corpass 64 is what he goes by on Twitch right now. At the time, he was under the name Corpse Grinder 666, I think. Now he's Corpus 64. So, but he's a really cool dude. You know what? Let me shout him out. He's actually that cool. He deserves a shout out. Corpus 64. And he happened to be playing Elite Dangerous. That's the last thing he did. That's actually a really cool game. It's a space game. I have that game too. Actually, I've played quite a bit of it. Though most of that was before I even did streaming, and I don't know if I would stream that game because I don't. The things I do in that game are not particularly exciting because it's like a bit of a space simulator game. Um, and so what I like to do in that game, like you could do combat in the game, but I don't really do combat in the game. I did mining and I did I shipped cargo. I just engaged with the economy. I didn't really engage in combat a whole lot. So I don't know if that would be that exciting to stream, to be honest. Because it'd just be kind of looking at it'd be looking at the commodities menu a lot and then trying to like figure out where's the best place to sell something. And I don't know. I guess mining's a little bit more interested now that there's deep core mining. But I don't know. That being said, I'm also not streaming a whole lot, anyways, right? So it's like a little bit hard to. There's like other games I also want to stream, and Elite Dangerous is pretty low on my list of games that I would be interested in streaming. Let's see how much I can Skyrim up this. All right. I got greedy. But yeah, it's a very fun game. And the couple times I have watched Corpus play that game, I saw him do some pretty cool stuff actually. Because I remember one stream he was like looking for like Thargoids, which are the aliens in that game. And they're like genuinely terrifying because you need like very special and very expensive weapons to even do damage to them, and they could fuck you up like really bad. But I remember he went to like this like station that was destroyed by the Thargoids, and he was like looking around surveying the damage, and it had all this like green like type of like texture on it, and it was like corrosion, I guess. It was really interesting. So that type of stuff was kind of cool, I guess. But yeah, I've seen some people stream some really conventionally dull things. It's just if you can buy. I guess that's true. Maybe that's a personal insecurity of mine then. Oh, you binged the Diablo beta. How was that, actually? I'm kind of curious about that. Because I never played any of the Diablo games, but I did play the shit out of Torchlight 2, which was made by the same people who did Diablo 1 and 2. Though it was released as a competitor to Diablo 3, I know. But it's made me wonder if I would like the Diablo games, since I liked Torchlight so much. And so if Diablo 4 is looking good, I might be interested. And that's something that I could potentially do with ResDog on a Together Tuesday. Multiple Together Tuesdays, even. Like I remember we did Grim Dawn a while ago. That was fun. I love the way the Bokoblins run when they don't know what the fuck just happened. It's kind of satisfying. Anyways, but yeah, I think for me, things that I would be more interested in streaming that I'm not currently streaming would be stuff like StarCraft or like Mass Effect or maybe like the Shadow of War games. Because I do have those, and those are fun. Oh, I don't have a weapon. Why don't I have a weapon? Grab. Poke him with a extra pointy stick. This is mine now. Okay. What the fuck was this like? Oh, but like, yeah, I think, I don't know, I'm having a lot of fun doing Zelda, obviously, and then I'm having fun doing the things I'm doing, and so, but like, I only have so much like social energy, um, and so I have a hard time just like, I don't know. This is like a personal thing, I guess, but it's like I have this desire to do more with streaming, but also I find it exhausting to think of doing more with streaming. It's a weird. It's like it's almost like a like fucking like Orwellian doublethink right there. But like, um, I don't know. Human psychology is weird. Wait, wasn't there a chest I was going after over there? Did I even grab the chest? Or was there no chest? Did I just kill them just cuz? Maybe I killed them just cuz I don't see a chest. I could have sworn I saw a chest, unless I destroyed it. I may have destroyed it, that's a possibility. I'm very critical of Diablo getting ever more simplified, streamlined, and commercialized. It feels soulless to me, but it's pretty, and even if I'm very grumpy with the character building and repetitive dungeon design, I did have a good time with the beta. Okay. Well, I mean, to me, one of the things I really liked about Torchlight is that it had a really good gameplay loop, and really intriguing, I guess, like character design, or like I don't mean from an artistic perspective. I mean like the talent trees, I guess, or the skill trees. That was interesting to me. You know, I don't even need to engage these Bokoblins. I could probably sneak that chest from behind. If I just need to not be noticed now, that would help. Because, like, for example, I think Grim Dawn. My impression of that game, or not just impression, just how I feel about that game, is that it's a game that has very interesting ideas, very interesting atmosphere. Um, but I find the oh god, I'm just gonna grab this and run. Arrows. Okay, bye. um, but like, so Grim Dawn had really good, I think, really interesting ideas with their gameplay, but I found their gameplay loop to be a bit stiff, particularly because the movement of characters in Grim Dawn was kind of, well, stiff. It was just like, sometimes it would feel like I would click somewhere for my character to go, and they would just kind of like sit there for a second processing the movement and then kind of start moving in that direction. Um, which was a little bit frustrating. And when there's when like movement is just a little bit frustrating, it's like something you can't avoid. Torchlight 2, on the other hand, I found to be very crisp and fluid by comparison with how things just kind of moved and flowed together. And so the gameplay loop is very, very enjoyable in that game, in my opinion. But yeah. Wasn't big on their talent system, more of a Grim Dawn guy. Yeah, well, I definitely think Grim Dawn is better if you like really in-depth, complex like talent systems. That's for sure. But what I liked about a lot about Torchlight is that it kind of, I think, struck this really good middle ground of like, hmm, oh, this is a flowing river. Can I get the... Oh, you know what? I don't think I can get that with Cryosis, can I? Can I get any of that? Because I think this freezes me, doesn't it? Oh no, but it hurts you really bad. Oh god. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so like Torchlight 2's skill tree isn't particularly complex. But I do think it has this... Oh. Is he not going to lift up the thing? I think it's... Sorry, my brain is like a bit scrambled right now, so I'm not expressing myself clearly. It's like the whole idea of easy to learn, but like still has complexity within that. Because if I kill these before they even lift up, I should be able to get the chest. Oh, but it's flowing. Wait, okay. Okay, so this land sticks out a little bit. Okay, so I'm just gonna freeze the raft. A soldier's shield. That's actually good. Fuck this Boko shield. So, like, the thing with me is, like, I really wanted to like Grim Dawn more than I did. Because I saw the complexity that was there, and I thought it was very intriguing. But I just found the just kind of moment-to-moment gameplay to not be particularly enjoyable. So it was just kind of I mean, it's a good game. I think it's well worth playing, like at least once. Like, I don't regret playing it. It's just like I don't know that I will ever return to it because I kind of have an idea of. It's like I've returned to Torchlight 2 like tons of times. I have like 700, 800. How many hours in that game do I have? Let me check. I have a lot of hours in that game. I have 971 hours in Torchlight 2. Yeah, I liked that game quite a bit. I played the shit out of it a lot in the past decade. And I think it just has a lot to do with just like gameplay loop being good, and then the idea of different character builds being kind of interesting. I think the main thing lacking is that it is over simplistic in the way that like there's only 4 classes and there's only 4 stats, right? And so sometimes what you do with your character is not necessarily so interesting. What I found more interesting is the way in which you can kind of approach building your character by grabbing different skills. And so if I wanted to do, like, for example, there's like, I have a character that's like a Frostfire mage because I liked the idea of doing both and I wanted to see how well that could work. And it was a lot of fun. Anyways, let me read your comment here. Diablo 4 is more of a middle ground between the two class-wise. It's more dependent on gear and legendary unique items than either. It's following the current gaming industry currents. Everything legendary and everything seasonal. Legend spam made me think of Borderlands games. And I think they're going wrong. Okay. Okay, I could see that being not so great. Yeah, because that is something that Borderlands, I think, does struggle with. Oh, shit. Hello. Oh, no. I don't know I'm scared of that guy. I'm like really scared of that guy. You know what? That's fine. I just need him out of here. Still did wind up having a lot of fun with the character by the end of the weekend, and I'm still a sucker for anything in the hack and slash genre. I even replayed Wilson, or Wilkin. Is it Wilkin? Wilson? With their latest patch. I want to say Wilson, but I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Well, if it's at least decent, I might be willing to give it a try. But Wilson. Okay. Cool. It's like Wilson, but with an O. You think it was a typo? Hit the O key instead of the I key. I'm curious to see what they do with Diablo 4, and maybe I should play the older Diablo games too. Especially if I like Torchlight 2, I have a sense since it was literally made by the same people who did Diablo 1 and 2, I would probably like those, right? So I don't know. That's a concern for future me because current me needs to figure out how to get up there, but also wants to explore. Because this game rewards exploration. This game's about exploration, really. I don't think it's just that it rewards exploration. Exploration is the reward. Which is actually a really good game design on this side. Oh, hello. How would you like a bomb to your face? Okay, well, your buddy got it. Here, have that. I'm just gonna walk away. I don't feel like fighting them. Don't want to fight them. Don't need to fight them. Anyways, I think I just walk up this. I think it's pretty straightforward. Actually, it's not straightforward. It curves. Oh, this doesn't lead to the shrine. This leads to... What's this? The fierce cold atop these mountains can take quite the toll on the night as the night sets in. Oh! Breathtaking view. This may just be the best place to get a full view of the entire plateau. Use your scope to look for shrines when you locate one. Place a pin on your map as a marker. It is a pretty good view. You can see a lot of Hyrule from here. You can see a good amount of the canyon pass into the Gerudo Desert right there. And next time we'll be heading over there to where the dueling peaks are. Death Mountain over there. See, how much of the Farron region can you see from over here? Yeah, you can kind of see it. Yeah, there's the tower. Anyways, does this say anything? So, search. Amber. Okay. Okay, so I need to get over there. No. Oh, top here. This is a different mountain. Jump off here. Sorry if my camera movement is a little bit confusing or disorienting for you guys, because I'm literally just constantly moving it around because I'm trying to see if there's anything of interest that I want to go explore. So oftentimes I'll be walking in a direction but not actually looking in that direction. I don't know if this is going to bother you guys, but it does bother my wife sometimes the way I do that. She mentioned a little bit earlier in this stream. Well, a little bit, but I say a little bit, but she's been asleep for 2 hours. Oh, I don't have... Well, I don't need a melee weapon to deal with you guys. There we go. Let's see. See, there's a camp up there, but I don't know what threats me. Oh shit! That's right. I forgot. I have DLC, so I could get DLC things. I do not remember what's in here. What would it be? It's probably not anything super broken or anything, but it could be something that's useful. Oh, bomb arrows. That's unexpected, but still useful. Also, I see ice over there. How many fire arrows do I have? 9. I don't know, am I curious enough, or do I value my fire arrows more? I might need the fire arrows. I've actually been making good use of them when I'm fighting something I'm a little bit scared of. Ooh. Oh. Okay, snowballs being rolled at me from mysterious forces. Okay, we got sleeping Bokoblins. Let's take out our sword, because we know we can one-shot them if we get a sneak strike. Specifically with this sword. That's 2 down. Alright, excellent! Let's grab all their parts. And their steak. Looks like there's a path down there, but I don't know where it leads. Maybe it's just another way up here. That might be what that is. Anyways, let's get the Cryosis power, and that'll be the last shrine we need here. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Ked Namut. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Cryonis trial. lift the gate. Oh shit. Okay. What do I want to fight that with? Here, I'm curious. How well do bombs do against you? It's an okay chunk, but it's not that great. That's wrong power. Okay. Next club, let's go. I'm bullying this little robot. Alright. Let's equip next, I guess. Our first ancient shaft. That's actually important. We need those for ancient arrows. Which we won't be able to get ancient arrows for a while, but... Oh, hello. A traveler's spear. You know what? I'll equip that. Spears are pretty good. I think spears are especially good at this stage in the game when, like, fighting is scary. And so being able to keep your distance is actually pretty useful. Huh, it's almost like that's the main purpose of the spear in real life. Alright, I did your trial. Resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. In the name of the goddess Hyrule, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Alright, that's our last spirit orb. May the goddess smile upon you. I do wonder if the fact that they disintegrate into the color green actually means anything. Because, like, colors do have meaning in Zelda, right? Like, this game is covered in blue. Like, blue magic everywhere, because that's what the Sheikah are doing, right? It's all the Sheikah magic. And I heard the old man. Hello? Where did he come from? There's no ledge that he would have feasibly come from. With this, you have now acquired all of the spirit orbs from the shrines on this plateau. Oh, extraordinary. That means it's finally time. Link, it is finally time for me to tell you everything, but first... Imagine an X on your map, with the 4 shrines as their endpoints. Find the spot where those lines intersect. I shall wait for you here. Do you understand? Where 2 lines connecting the shrines would cross, there I will be waiting. Oh shit, there's a little fucking thing. Link climb. Okay. The first thing I did after getting cryosis is fuck up and die. Oh no. That's embarrassing. Alright, let me try to be less stupid about this. Just carefully cross. Here, let's just be extra careful here. Opal. Nice. Alright. Alright, so he said if you were to make an X with the shrines... Well, so we got one here, you go across like that. You go here, you go across like that. Huh, wouldn't you notice there's a big fucking structure over there that with a very significant name that we haven't gone to yet. I suppose the fastest way there would be, I think, to teleport to the Shrine of Resurrection, actually. Let's do that. Here, I'm gonna put the Switch shirt back on, because you know, aesthetic. Also, the warm doublet was specifically described as itchy, and we don't want Link to wear itchy clothing. That's bad. Okay, I guess there are stairs blocking that. That doesn't make it so well. Oh well, that's fine. Temple of Time. Also, I feel like there's just a thing in here. Did they ever go in this spot right here? Almost feels like there would be something here. I don't know. Maybe that's my brain being silly. There's probably going to be a lot of that in this game where it's like, I feel like there should be something here, and then I go investigate, and then maybe there's something, maybe there's not. I don't know. This game's about exploring, so fucking, you know. Oh, that's right, I never killed this guy. Alright, there we go. Gotta break the pot. It's Zelda tradition. You gotta do it. This Sagata statue is glowing. What could that mean? You who have conquered the shrines and claimed their spirit orbs, I can offer you great power. It appears you have collected 4 spirit orbs. In exchange for 4 spirit orbs, I will amplify your being. So tell me what it is you desire. So I guess this is an interesting question to be asking right now. So I die really easily. And so I kind of want Heart Container because that's more health to maybe not die. But on the other hand, having a stamina vessel means I get to it's a little bit easier to climb. Like it's just, and I can run for longer, and so it's like there's utility to be had in increasing our stamina here, but I'm also concerned about survivability. So I'm wondering if perhaps, like, I think if this were normal mode, I think I would do stamina because I wouldn't be as concerned about dying. Because, like, red Bokoblins are just not that dangerous. But when everything's blue by default, which means then more importantly, the next step is like what the brown Bokoblins, and those currently one-shot me, it might be good to build up heart containers so that they maybe don't one-shot me soon enough. But maybe it's better to be more maneuverable. Because it's also possible that increasing my heart container will be useful, but not useful enough. Whereas a increase to stamina is more immediately useful. Right? Because it's like, because I don't know if I can survive a blue or a brown Bokoblin without testing it. But man, but at the same time, if I don't choose to build up now, also will help me deal with just like smaller hits. I think I'm gonna do the heart container because I think I just need just a little bump in my health before I can, feel more comfortable in this mode. Because God, Master Mode's fucking me up so far. I shall grant the power you seek. In either case, I don't think the difference is going to be that big a deal. Like whether or not I choose Heart Container or Stamina Vessel, I think it's kind of whatever. So I think it's almost like a preference thing, I guess. Which I think is part of why I guess it's kind of good game design. Like both of them are useful. It's just like they help you in different ways. But I think right now I just want hearts. I just want to be able to survive random bullshit. The blessing of the goddess has made you that much more resilient, I see. Here I am. Get up here, quickly. Right, I think there's a ladder on the side. Is it on over here, or is it on the... Oh, it's right here. Okay.
Well done there, young one. Now then, the time has come to show you who I truly am. I was King Rhoam Bosphoramus Hyrule. I was the last leader of Hyrule, a kingdom which no longer exists.
King Rhoam, the last king of Hyrule. Also, I love the little Hyrule Castle theme there.
Devastated everything in its path, lo, a century ago. It was then that my life was taken away from me. And since that time, here I have remained in spirit form. I did not think it wise to overwhelm you while your memory was still fragile. So rather than that, I thought it best to assume a temporary form. Forgive me. I think you are now ready. Ready to hear what happened 100 years ago. To know Calamity Ganon's true form, one must know the story from an age long past. The Demon King was born into this kingdom, but his transformation into malice created the horror you see now.
Dude, I love the way Calamity Ganon looks.
Stories of Ganon were passed from generation to generation.
Like the Phantom.
In the form of legends and fairy tales. But there was also a prophecy. The signs of a resurrection of Calamity Ganon are clear, and the power to oppose it lies dormant beneath the ground. We decided to heed the prophecy and began excavating large areas of land. It wasn't long before we discovered several ancient relics made by the hands of our distant ancestors. These relics, the divine beasts, were giant machines piloted by warriors. We also found the Guardians, an army of mechanical soldiers who fought autonomously. This coincided with ancient legends, oft repeated throughout our land. We also learned of a princess with a sacred power, and her appointed knight, chosen by the sword that seals the darkness.
Hey, that's me!
It was they who sealed Ganon away using the power of these ancient relics. 100 years ago, there was a princess set to inherit a sacred power, and a skilled knight at her side. It was clear that we must follow our ancestors' path. We selected 4 skilled individuals from across Hyrule and tasked them with the duty of piloting the divine beasts. With the princess as their commander, we dubbed these pilots champions, a name that would solidify their unique bond. The princess, her appointed knight, and the rest of the champions were on the brink of sealing away Ganon. But nay. Ganon was cunning, and he responded with a plan beyond our imagining. He appeared from deep below Hyrule Castle, seized control of the Guardians and the Divine Beasts, and turned them against us. The champions lost their lives, those residing in the castle as well. The appointed knight, gravely wounded, collapsed while the
That's not how the laser beam sounds in the game.
And thus, the kingdom of Hyrule was devastated absolutely by Calamity Ganon. However, the princess survived to face Ganon alone.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
That princess was my own daughter, my dear Zelda. And the courageous knight who protected her right up to the very end. That knight was none other than you, Link.
You and your Nintendo Switch shirt.
When your fate took an unfortunate turn. And then, you were taken to the Shrine of Resurrection. Here you now stand, revitalized 100 years later. The words of guidance you have been hearing since your awakening are from Princess Zelda herself. Even now, as she works to restrain Ganon from within Hyrule Castle, she calls out for your help. However, my daughter's power will soon be exhausted. Once that happens, Ganon will freely regenerate himself, and nothing will stop him from consuming our land. Considering that I could not save my own kingdom, I have no right to ask this of you, Link. But I am powerless here. You must save her, my daughter and do whatever it takes to annihilate Ganon. Somehow, Ganon has maintained control over all 4 divine beasts, as well as those guardians swarming around Hyrule Castle. I believe it would be quite reckless for you to head directly to the castle at this point.
And speedrunners don't care.
That you make your way east out to one of the villages.
I'm not going to speedrunner, though.
Follow the road out to Kakariko Village. There you will find the Elder Impa. She will tell you more about the path that lies ahead. Consult the map on your Sheikah slate for the precise location of Kakariko Village. Make your way past the twin summits of the dueling peaks. From there, follow the road as it proceeds north.
Go on. Here's my paraglider, just as promised. Paraglider, an item that you received from the king on the Great Plateau. It allows you to sail through the sky. Press X while you're in the air to use it. With that, you should be able to safely fly off cliffs in the surrounding area. And I think that's it. I've told you everything I can. Link, you must save Hyrule. Hey, look, a chest! Ooh, a soldier's bow. Shit, yeah, yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright, so our next goal is to head there. Alright? We'll unlock that tower and yeah. But we're not going to do that today. That's going to be next week on Master Sword Sunday. I'd like to thank everyone. Here, let me go ahead and pop a save here. I'd like to thank everyone for joining me for the first defeat Ganon is at the end of the game. No, we just started. I have officially completed the tutorial area. It took literally the entire stream. But I'd like to thank everyone for coming by on this very first Master Sword Sunday, or Monday, I guess, because it is almost 2 a.m. for me right now, which means it's technically Monday. And for a lot of you watching, you guys live in the future, so it's already been Monday for a lot of you guys. But whatever, whether you view this as a Master Sword Sunday, Master Sword Monday, I don't care. Welcome to. It's just I appreciate the premiere. This is the premiere episode of my Breath of the Wild playthrough on Master Mode, and so I appreciate you guys coming in, hang out with me, talk about random shit, and watch me die to dumb shit as well. Come by for more of this next week and ensuing weeks to see me die to other dumb shit in other dumb ways, until I eventually beat this game in, like, who knows how many months. But, yeah. This is the start of a great journey, and hopefully it doesn't end with all life in the universe being eradicated to destroy the Flood, which is a different video game franchise. Thank you. Thank you. But, yeah. Do I have anyone on? Probably not, because it's, like, almost 2. Oh, but you know what? I do have someone on. It's someone that I rated when I was doing Skyward Sword, and they're kind of cool. I want to send you guys to them. I like them. I haven't watched a lot of their stuff, but like every time I've like sat in there for even like more than 10 minutes, I'm like, they're pretty cool. They're called Captain Kaleo. And they're screaming. It looks like they're doing Skyward Sword right now. So anyways, is there anything else I need to say? Oh, reminder to people. No Together Tuesday this week because of the passing of ResDog's great-grandmother. He's still going to be out of town for that. And in the meantime, I will be taking care of his cat. Which means this upcoming Saturday, my wife and I will have more cat pictures to show you guys. So you should come by for that. And then, of course, a week from today, more of this game. So I love you guys so much. I really appreciate you. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful week, and I wish you all the best, and go give my love to Captain Kaleo. His channel is intended for mature audiences, so you little shits better behave yourself. So yeah. All right. Love ya.